right. Look at us, acquiring followers. Thank you for those that followed while I was away. The hard part is remembering what the heck my lines were. Okay. Oh, crap. I don't even know what the... Okay. Let's go figure out what we spent stuff on. Didn't need to be level 100. I think Golly didn't need to be level 100. Oh, I can change the ranges. Yeah, 99 Golly. Okay, let's do that first. Oh man, what is it with me and attack neutral? What's up, Ben? Alright, so first, I don't actually remember my lines, which will make it very fun, because we're gonna kind of have to figure it out on the fly. I know some of it, but not all of it. Oh, triage full of BB. Here's the box. So this is the E4 team. Dark Shifu and Hydreigon come again, but now we got Beedrill, Clefable, Golisopod, and Magnezone, which is a pretty wild group. No Jelly. Yeah, we had, this was the death box. You can tell that I didn't hold myself accountable to, like, forgetting items with how small the death count was. So make no mistake, this is a true DDE4. I did not, like, this did not pass the test for high-quality gameplay. But we had lots of good stuff. Of course, I got my government-issued Greninja. Game, why are you... Sorry, my game's all... I don't know why my game is sped up right now. It's stuck. There we go. Yeah, didn't get Glalie. We had a crazy plus speed Salazzle, but it didn't do much because we had Beedrill. We actually had Dragapult this run. I never nature changed it, but this thing went pretty crazy. It was a Mickey Flame run. Of course, we had our Torterra. I wasn't lying when I said I never get the Guts ability. Here's my Unnerve Ursaluna. Aurorus was insane on this run. This was Museum Aurorus with a 30 and a 27. Max speed Aurorus with Icy Wind popped off the whole game. And Aurorus is really good in double battles. Oh, yeah. Love Weezing. Looked at it for Elite Four. Even though I have a habit of getting minus special attack Weezing, it doesn't matter. Thing's so good. Flygon is a huge favorite of mine. This one was max speed almost. Yeah, 30, yeah, plus speed, 31 attack. This was natty. Fossil Aurorus, no, it popped off, dude. Popped off. It's a Torkoal answer. Special rock coverage is incredible. This one had all the right combinations, and Aurorus is really good in doubles because it has a weird resistance profile and baits fighting moves. It's great. Baiting fighting moves in doubles is OP. We got a late game Donphan with Sturdy, which kind of sucked. Oh no, this is early game guy. Yeah, right? Torkoal answer means good. Every run prior to this one that made it to late game for me got a relaxed Hustle Durant, which is horrible. But you can do Choice Band Smart Strike things. We caught the Lati twins, so we had this Latios that we ended up not bringing. If you're familiar with Mr. Buy One Mill, I had this box not long after his Clefable Latios Drake doubles. And I tried to look at that and just couldn't come up with anything. But ended up using Clefable anyway on the Elite Four. So, alright, so here we are. This is the squad. I had 5 candies just like this run. One thing I remember is that I scaled Roar on Hydreigon and then realized that Roar is negative priority and couldn't use it. So I think we'll forego spending that scale. Ain't no way. Alright, I'm gonna follow my list. I have old notes, but I know that the notes are bad. Because I had to like steer the entire universe. It's amazing how much worse I was back then. This isn't that long ago. This was in January of this year, 5 months ago, and I've improved so much. Alright, so we have to change Hydreigon's nature to Timid. Timid? Surely it's Timid. Okay. And then we also needed to do Hydreigon HP. Hydreigon Speed. Alright, what's next? Need to maximize Urshifu HP. Oh, that's right, because we had god-awful. Our champ is awful here. I have Dark Urshifu as my Swampert counter. And it just straight up dies to, like, 2 rolls of crit. Is it really Shifu HP? Yeah, Shifu HP. Clefable Defense. And you'll love this one. This is a wing. This is an Ivy Wing special. Golisopod Special Attack. Let's go. Oh, before I change to this one, check out. This is the Magnezone I got. Just look at this thing. This is why I like built the team around it. This was my natty zone. Alright, zone. Speed. I know I need that. Zone. Special attack. Okay. And then what? Always good when my old notes have question marks on them. Well, sure. I guess we'll do Beedrill attack. My Beedrill is 9 attack IV right now. Hilarious. Another minus defense B run for me. And then we'll do zone HP. And do I have any scales left? I should have 1. Looks like I don't. Okay. Alright, and now we gotta do some mathematics. So, Sydney, let's pull up the calc. Bop, bop, bop. Let's do this. Welcome in, sleaze. Thank you. This is just for funsies. This is my offline run that did not pass the muster of streamer hardcore Nuzlocke rules. Let's just get that out of the way early for those that are coming in. This is not a claim to fame, it is just a claim to fun. But double E4 Sunday was too fun to pass up. Earlier today, if you were here, you heard me talk about how fun and riskless my lines were. You will not have that experience again. These lines might be more fun, but they are not riskless. Thank you, Destroya. Thank you, thank you. I also don't remember because these lines are 6 months old. So we're gonna do our best not to throw. I know a lot of the basics, but not the whole deal. Word. All right. So I know I need to pre-toxic my Beedrill. Let's make sure we have the correct choice items, too. What choice items did I use? Specs? Did I really use specs here? Hold on. think it's Scarf. I'm gonna go get the Scarf. I know it's Assault Vest. We got some cool Assault Vest tech here. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna script inside the Elite Four for the first ones, because it's not that important. Obviously, we could walk in with whatever we want. Because I don't want to spend too long, I just want to spend enough time to remember what I actually did. Let me make sure I have items. Items are collected, great. Alright. Definitely more of a content E4 than the last one. Let's do a save here all the same. Alright. So let's just quick calc this. Beedrill needs to get on the field and needs to show a KO to Greninja. That means we need to be pre-damaged to 114. Great. Then Golisopod needs to be pre-damaged to be dead to Necrozma Psychic after one Toxic Tick. Is that right? So that's 145. So we need 145 plus. Oh, don't we need some moves on this guy? I think he needs Blizzard. Sorry, I'll teach that now before we get anywhere. Golly's supposed to have a pretty crazy move set, which I immediately didn't teach it, so we're gonna do set moves now. Golly needs Blizzard and Bug Bite. Pokemon slot. Let's see what slots there are here. I think we keep First Impression and Leech Life. So this should be Blizzard. Alright, obviously this is not going to be like totally virtuous because I may remember other moves I need along the way, and I didn't go buy TMs. This is more just for the fun of it, so again, don't worry too much about that stuff. I'm pretty sure Magnezone needs to be pre-burnt. Pre-burn. Magnezone might even need to be pre-damaged, but it's not taking any damage this fight, so that it doesn't matter. Urshifu needs to be pre-toxic, because I need exact control of its HP next fight, I think. Hydreigon, I have no idea what Hydreigon needed to be. So again, the idea here, Beedrill, get you second, go to Urshifu. Urshifu's gonna KO with, like, Life Orb, Wicked Blow, right? And then bait their Urshifu. for like close combat. Go back to we go to Golly, we exit, we go to Beedrill, we get Sucker Punch, free switch into Clefable, Clefable KOs. Clefable should have Draining Kiss, certainly. Citrus Berry for you. Salt Vest for you. I know this was Yachi Berry. Yachi Berry, and then I think it's just Citrus on Magnezone just in case stuff happens. Maybe I didn't pre-burn. Maybe I just kept it at full HP. Or kept it at a preset HP. Again, we won't worry too much about that. 1, 2, 3. -1. How did I get double exit out of this guy? Maybe I didn't. How did I get... How did I do that? Because I need to get him to -2 for Clefable. Don't remember. Maybe I didn't go Necrozma first. Maybe I got Urshifu first. No, I had to deal with Necrozma first. Well, we'll just go in and see how it goes. Yeah, since this is going to be a steer fest anyway. You need the Life Orb. A lot of statuses. Alright, and then Golly HP is important. Golly HP again needs to be 145 plus a toxic turn. What's a toxic turn here? 264 divided by 16, so we're taking 16. That's what I did. Very cool. Go me. Go me. Alright, I got it. Here you go. Fake DD for Sydney. Locked and loaded. This is Sydney singles. Ooh, we're back. We're back at it. Back to the E4 already. 1 hour, 1 day. Can you even believe it? How does he do it? Alright. Beedrill. Baiting fast kill. Megas. Outspeeds. Brings down to Sash and prevents Stealth Rocks. Pretty sure that 3 plates did this on like the original Elite Four. There haven't been many Beedrill E4s, but they're not always that unique. Alright, we always heal to full, we always beta move, we Proteans, but we don't care because we're going to switch out with U-turn. Alright. And importantly, we always have enough HP to come back in one random time. We U-turn out, KO the Greninja, and we go to Golly to set up the appropriate bait. Why do I feel like that HP is wrong on Golisopod? That looks too high, too low. No, 145 is right. Okay. Should take 1 tick of Toxic. This is a double exit strategy that's not guaranteed, so I had risk on the very first fight. Genius. Necrozma has to click Psychic here. We switch out. We go to Urshifu with a Life Orb. And we'll one-shot with Wicked Blow. Alright. So now these 2 turns prevent all of the rocks and stuff. No rocks, no spikes. See how much of this I can do from memory. The doubles get pretty crazy. Not nearly the crisp lines we had today. Alright. This bait's Shifu, right? Alright, now Shifu's a little bit weird. In order for us to beat Nidoking, I had to play around Wicked Blow crit into Sucker Punch crit on Hydreigon. I need to manipulate a free switch, and I need to get a special defense drop. Oh. Is that true? Yeah. Yep. So we go into Golly, get a guaranteed exit. I think even like, I don't even know. This doesn't remind me of what I was doing before. Let's see. That's a double exit though if we need it, which I think we do. And then weirdly enough, we're gonna go Beedrill here. Beedrill's not going to attack, it's just going to give us a 50-50 on Sucker Punch the following turn. We'll make sure that Hydreigon KOs. Urshifu is -1/-1. Hydreigon Draco just kills. So we go to Beedrill. Beedrill takes Toxic. Beedrill outspeeds and gets guaranteed Sucker Punch. So we turned a free switch into a free switch with better odds to not get attacked. I think we're dodging like 50-50 into max roll crit, something like that. We Draco. We win the 50-50. Huzzah! I don't remember what this baits. I think it's Yveltal with the special attack drop. It could be Yveltal or it could be Nidoking. I don't remember. It's Yveltal. Alright, Yveltal is faster than Timid Hydreigon. I think if I don't get Sucker Punched, I'm allowed to slow U-turn on the Oblivion Leaf. Let me look at the Nido range before I do that. 57. No, I don't. Assault Fest Clefable just has to clutch up. We're pre-toxic, but we're Magic Guard, so it doesn't matter. We're not taking the damage. And then this is the other risk, is that sometimes Clefable and friends can just lose. I was also supposed to go to Magnezone first as a pivot and didn't. Just straight up a misplay. Forgot about that. So, we made our matchup worse. But we should out-heal the damage. Slowly. Yveltal has a massive HP stack. Yeah, we're healing what we take, ignoring crits, and we are dealing. So I'm just gonna speed this up a little bit. Try not to get crit too many times since we switched in the wrong. Guaranteed Dark Pulse switch in. And then whatever HP we end up at is kind of fine. There you go. Yveltal down at 217 HP. This is Guaranteed Sludge Wave. Nidoking Classic Sheer Force Life Orb Nidoking set. So we have a really cute little pivot chain for this one. Magnezone is immune. Sludge Wave. Take Burn, which I don't think matters. And then with Yache Berry, Hydreigon actually baits Sludge Wave instead of Ice Beam. So we can U-turn, perma U-turn Nidoking. Click the move. And it takes like, my guy's minus attack, so it takes like 11 U-turns to KO. But importantly, it takes less U-turns than he has Earth powers. Huge crit. I think there was also some fiction if we like low rolled every single U-turn that we had problems. I don't really remember. But I was willing to risk like nonsense like that. Alright, and I think the only thing left in the back is Gyarados, right? Okay. Oh, come on. Can't hit the range. Alright. And then I believe we U-turn right back into Magnezone, but let's check the HP range. So Nidoking's down, and then Magnezone's just dead to base Gyarados and nothing else, so we can go Earthquake, and then Mega Gyarados Earthquake into Golisopod. Is always going to trigger. Yeah. And Magnezone shows a slow kill to base Gyarados, so it can't set up. Good job, Magnezone. Alright, we get Intimidate, he Megas, we go Golly. We get Guaranteed Earthquake. Unintimidated Urshifu with Life Orb, just KOs. And if Golly got crit, then we were just switching Urshifu in, and there were I don't know that it was even risky doing that. So there you go, not riskless sitting. But hey, we remembered our line. It didn't take that long. Alright, this one's going to be hard. This one is Phoebe doubles, and what I remember about the line is Assault Vest, Galissapod. I think Base Beedrill makes an appearance. And double Encore Tailwind, I'm pretty sure. So this one might take a sec to set up. Let's go to the calc screen. We'll show that. Alright. Let's see what my document says. Itemless class, look at that. Well, that can't be right. I know that line's wrong. All right, so we have to steer the whole thing because this is incorrect. Urshifu doesn't bait Gengar. I also don't know if Urshifu has the correct move set. I might have to hack whatever the correct move is onto it. Do I happen to have the dual wing beat TM? I wonder if I can just do a different line now that I know better. Because I know Beedrill Urshifu goes crazy on this lead. Oh no, it's Beedrill. No, Beedrill Urshifu kind of does it. But let's try to follow the line that we did and not recreate the line. Okay. Huh. I have no idea. I have no idea what I did. Oh no. Chat, help! Help! Trying to recall a double Tailwind line 6 months later might not have been my best idea. I probably should have reviewed all this, so I could actually show it off. Alright. We know we're going to KO Chandelure turn 1. And we also know that slot 1 Urshifu baits Lunala. And I know that Urshifu needs to be like just above Decidueye HP for close combat. But what the heck else do we need? What if I go the other way? Let's do it this way. Let's put Clefable in slot 1. Let's put Urshifu... Oh, no, that works. Urshifu slot 1, Clefable slot 2. Clefable at full HP, or whatever HP we feel like setting. Clefable outspeed, outdamages Blastoise. Is out-damaged by Lunala. Poltergeist, is this one of those fake item situations? We can bait that if we want to. Don't think we want to. And I don't think you can do Roselli Berry. Urshifu to get Gengar. What the heck did I do? the different? Did I ever write out afterwards what I did? I know I had to steer this whole darn thing, because I screwed up all the lines in freaking prep. No. Really both bait Nala? Or is this like Scarf? Do we have to go Scarf Shifu? And then there's a million ranges. Let's try that. I doubt that, but let's try it. Alright. So let's say we're Scarf Urshifu. Wicked Blow the Shandy. Scarf Shifu shows KO to Lunala. It shows out damaged by Blastoise. And it shows fast kill to base Gengar. So Shifu would bait Blastoise, which is pretty ass. But okay. So turn one, but we are leaving the thing that Urshifu baits up for quite a while. So let's work with that. So turn one, we Scarf KO Shandy, we Encore the Tailwind. We KO. Turn... Don't we just not KO this way? We don't. It's just a range. There's no way I just ran a range on turn 2. No, I'm not going to be able to do it. Guys, I'm blowing it. I'm blowing it. New line on the fly. Old line sucks. Let's teach dual wing beat to our Mega Beedrill, because I was looking at this lead for this E4. Dual Wing Beat KOs Decidueye, and Urshifu KOs the other guy. Alright. In this world, Urshifu will bait Lunala for fast kill. We're adamant, so we do 55% with a broken Shadow Shield. Can we get the KO with it broken? No. Our Beedrill's not cracked. Oh, we need an item. And this is... Expert Bell? We can probably even choice... No, we don't have choice man. Try Life Orb. Let's do that. Let's just cook it in real time with these 6 Pokemon. That'll be great. Double KO turn 1, bait, Meteor Beam / Dazzling Gleam. Sorry, Meteor Beam / Dazzling Gleam. Sucker Punch. Plus U-turn, is that a range? 72, so it'll be a 28. No, U-turn will KO. U-turn plus Sucker Punch plus U-turn KOs. But what does Beedrill bait? Beedrill outdamages Blastoise. Oh, it baits Poltergeist. Great. Right? This is the old Beedrillite thing. Yeah, it baits Poltergeist Giratina. So we can free switch on the Poltergeist move into anything itemless that we want. KO Lunala. We would most certainly switch into something that's going to be dead to Gengar if we can. What HP does base Gengar show KO to Fable? Base Gengar, we're too high. Base Gengar Sludge Wave and doubles does 204. We're too high HP. We can't take more damage unless we were to like sticky bomb. Okay. What if we just go to Hydreigon with no item and then lock this guy in a Shadow Sneak? Let's do that. Let's go. No, we can't go itemless. Can we go Habanberry? We can. Let's go Habanberry, Hydreigon, show fast kill a Giratina, so it's just kind of sitting there doing nothing. Clicking Shadow Sneak like a fool. So double KO turn 1, bait you die, you're on the field, you die. What slot are you? You're in slot 1. Slot 1 bait is gonna be you now. So we need to be 328 HP on Urshifu, which we can do. Sucker Punch KOs. Are we low enough now? Might be. We do lots of chip. Giratina dies on the probable fake out turn. Or can we Poltergeist switch with Golly? Let's do that. Let's look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, we Citrus switch on Golly on the Poltergeist, so we get full HP Hydreigon with Habanberry. Then we're cool. Jagged Pass, Gebiet, let's go! I have Gabite? I don't know how to pronounce that. So Ben, I couldn't remember my line at all, so I'm just cooking one in real time. It's awesome. And by awesome, I mean a little bit smooge, because I know this was a double Tailwind Encore line. But it's all good. Yeah, well, it turns out when you don't look at something for 6 weeks... Oh, we don't learn... I thought Beedrill learned Dual Wing Beat. Isn't it in its moveset? Am I crazy? Nope. I always thought it did. I'm just dumb. Ruh-roh. Alright, no new plan on the fly. Figure out the old plan again. Ben, I might have to just pause this and go do the race. My notes are so bad. They're from lines that I know didn't work. And I steered the thing and didn't write down the new lines. My original plan for this was wrong because I thought I messed up the bait order. I always thought that I would get Gengar for fast KO into Urshifu, but it's always Lunala. Alright, Clefable can bait Giratina though. That's the one kind of like nice thing. Uh-oh, indeed. Uh-oh, indeed. If I don't find it in 5 minutes, then I move on. And it'll be the most DD thing of all time that I literally couldn't do it as soon as I hit the go live button. How fitting an end it would be. Can I teach Dual Wing Beat to Hydreigon? I know that it learns it, but I don't know if it KOs. Probably not with Timid. Ooh, maybe it does. Dual Wing Beat with the Sharp Beak? No, with the Life Orb. Great. Alright, now we got a double KO again. But then we'd have to, like, Sucker Punch Dark Pulse KO you. And we'd just be dead to the other side. Nope. Does not work. You don't do the Beedrill damage either. Turn, yeah. Yeah. It is Smoge. Alright, well, Clefable is low enough to bait Gengar. So Clefable slot 2 will get Gengar, and then we can KO it with Urshifu. So turn 1, we Encore Tailwind. But then, isn't Decidueye just clicking like random move? No, it's Encore. Right. Turn 1, we get Tailwind, we Encore. Turn 2, he Encore, he clicks Tailwind a second time. As we KO Gengar with Sucker Punch. We'll have to be very slightly pre-damaged on Urshifu. Urshifu, Min-Roll base Gengar is 328, and Close Combat is 326. So because we pre-Toxic, we're fine there. Now we got the start. That's all we needed. Probably not. So now, Gengar dies, and Clefable switches out. It switches out for us to get the appropriate bait. I believe the appropriate bait is going to be Beedrill of some sort. So let's say it's base Beedrill, so that we're getting Meteor Beam. And then Beedrill's going to Mega and break the Shadow Shield, right? We U-turn and break Shadow Shield. Doesn't that sound good? It's fast KO Meteor Beam, so it can't Dazzling Gleam fast KO the Urshifu. Yeah, so now we get Meteor Beam. We U-turn plus... U-turn? Might be like Rock Tomb, this guy. No, we probably U-turn plus Wicked Blow it. We U-turn plus Wicked Blow, would we not need Wicked Blow at all? Wicked Blow just KOs Lunala through Shadow Shield? I feel like that wasn't true before. Yes, it is. Alright, so let's go the other way. Beedrill breaks Sash on Decidueye. Urshifu slow kills Lunala. Yeah. And then we switch in Magnezone on the +1 Meteor Beam. And Magnezone's going to be pre-damaged, so the +1 Meteor Beam crit and regular Meteor Beam are kind of the same. Now it's coming back. Yeah. Meteor Beam crit. Yeah. Will always trigger, so we're always above 50%. Cool. And then... So turn 1 we Encore, turn 2 we KO Gengar, turn 3 we switched in Magnezone. So now Tailwind is ending. Okay. So Tailwind ends. We're getting close combat always into Magnezone. And whatever... Oh, yes! And Focus Blast Blastoise, that's right. So we don't Citrus. We itemless. And then this was the turn that I could never figure out when I was cooking. Is that Assault Vest. This pretty specially bulky Golisopod can be exactly pre-damaged so that Focus Blast, Miss, or Crit never triggers Emergency Exit, but Close Combat or Lowest Roll always does. So we get the Close Combat, we go back into full HP Clefable, and we encore the Tailwind again, because it still sees no darn KOs. What did Urshifu do that turn? Urshifu Wicked Blows the Blastoise, never triggering Iapapa. Dope. Yup. Alright, and then we just negotiate the endgame. And we'll bring Habanberry guy. Yeah, I like this. I think this is what I did. Alright, so... that looks like full HP Beedrill needed. Full HP Clefable needed. Genuinely don't know if Magnezone needs to be burned. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to burn it. Do I just leave it burn? I think I just leave it burn. Can't possibly mess things up. There's no hex here. And then Golly. What's Golly? Golly pre-damage is super precise, so that Focus Blast never triggers. Alright, I wonder if this works with Dead Zone. I probably didn't know about Dead Zone yet. Alright, Golly HP is 264. So we think we exit on 131. And so let's go 131 plus Max Roll Crit Focus Blast. So I would have done like 180, and that would have given me Dead Zone. But min roll close combat is what, 52? So let's just do that number. Okay, so I definitely didn't play around Dead Zone when I did this before, so I didn't even know about this risk. All right, let's just go into the next room and then get the pre-damage with the whatchamacallit. Okay. Damage. Man, I thought I cooked with this one too. Pre-damage, Golly to 183. Yep. And then we said, do you even need the... I don't think you need the Beedrillite, but it couldn't hurt to have it in case we need to steer at the end. Yeah. Because you could come in and do, like, no damage to yours. Whoops, never mind. You can bait a Shadow Sneak later, that's not bad. Alright. You are gonna be Habanberry, because that's what I remember. Hope this isn't entirely boring to you. Magnezone might have needed to keep 3 damage. Let me think about this. We need to be dead to Focus Blast after Mineral plus 1 Meteor Beam. So put that damage back on. Meteor Beam, Magnezone, Mineral, 94 plus Focus Blast 162. 256. But remember, we took no damage on the first fight, so hypothetically, in a world where we cared about this, we could have come into this fight with the exact 3 damage we wanted. I don't think Urshifu needs pre-damage, actually. I think Urshifu stays at full in this version of the line, because it just needs to... No, it does. It needs to be the 328. Pre-damage... Which is the... Yeah. Base Gengar attack. Full heal you. Go itemless Beedrill in case we have like crazy Poltergeist switch in. I think we go itemless Clef. I know we go Assault Vest Golly. I think this is correct, not you. You need exactly Expert Belt, not Black Glasses. It's 1, 2... 256 plus a burn tick, actually. Let's just heal the burn. If we have to put the burn back on, we will. Again, you don't really remember the lines. Might have even been like pre-burn plus burn berry in case of crit. I don't remember. The only thing I don't really remember is how I actually KO. Put this back on. I don't remember how I KO the Decidueye. We're just gonna steer that part. Okay, that's the master plan. To just steer that. Y'all believe in me? Because we're going in with what we got here. Did I just screw this up again? Wasn't Clefable supposed to be pre-damage? Yeah, Clefable was supposed to keep its pre-damage. Which we had at like 241, I think was the damage we were at. So let's put that back. Doesn't. There's no HP. How is there no HP with it at which this works? How did I just have the line and then lose the line? All right, I don't think I can do it. I thought I did it right in front of you. I thought I figured it out, and now I've lost turn 1 again, which is the kind of how the whole thing goes. I know that turn 1 was Tailwind, was Encore and KO, and yet that doesn't work. How did it not work? Does it have to be Choice Scarf? Now let's try it. I'm gonna save here, just because I am pretty sure this is wrong. But... that would mean I have to go this way. This is all fucked. No, I just need to not try to do this. All right, I'm going to stop doing E4 nonsense because I cannot remember my lines, and that's a real shame. So sorry for the bait. True DD nonsense. Ben, you here? You want to race? This is such a disappointment. I'm so sorry. What a letdown. Screw it. I'm just gonna go in, and I'm gonna just steer the whole fight. That's my new plan. It's my new plan. It's a good plan, right? We're just gonna, we just know that the first turn is KO and Encore, and we'll just figure it out. I'm certain who's expert now. And I'm healing this guy because I have no recollection. What could possibly go wrong? Luck is definitely needed. Let's get in there. All right. Pray for me. All right. Turn 1's the easy part. I didn't even get my moves back. I'm sure that won't punish me, right? And then this is Encore on Tailwind. This one I'm sure about. Turn 1. Bop. And then I believe this is gonna bait. This is gonna bait Lunala. This is awful. This is like immediate death. We screwed that up once again. Lunala for D-Gleam. And I think we just immediately lose to D-Gleam, right? So we're gonna do something entirely insane. We're gonna go to Beedrill, and we're gonna Encore the D-Gleam. Does that sound like a good idea? That sounds like a great idea. We're not gonna wipe, right? I really just want to get to the triple fight. Good job, Beedrill. Way to tank that. Tailwind. Encore. Huge. Let's go, Clefable. You're the GOAT. Alright, Beedrill is going to break the Shadow Shield for us. We're in a Mega and U-turn. We definitely were supposed to teach Icy Wind at some point here. Let's just ignore that. Let's Draining Kiss. Lunala for some health back, because I think we also have a range to hit on that. Let's go, Ben. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is not the line I did in the E4 at all. It's a turn 2 steer. Can't remember what I did. We're doing great. Right now he has Tailwind up, and we have Encored both slots. Just full fight steer. Shadow Shield broken. Great. Let's go back to Urshifu. Alright. But imagine if we got out. I mean, that's the point. Alright, with the extra chip. So Encore number 1 ended. Sorry, let's we're 230 HP. At 230 HP, Leaf Blade never KOs Clefable. So this is Tailwind again. We have secured the double Tailwind that we wanted. So this is Urshifu, Sucker Punch, Lunala. Great. That's a KO. Encore's over, but Tailwind's not over. I just realized that. That's bad. Alright, the solution to that is follow me. And now we don't get a second Tailwind. But we got through the Lunala. I mean, that's something. That's good. That's winning a 50-50. We definitely don't get the second Tailwind anymore. Show me Gengar for some reason. It won't be, it's Giratina. Alright, Giratina. So this is a shame, because what was supposed to happen before, at some point, was that Clefable was gonna pull Dragon Pulses away from Urshifu. And that's totally impossible now. And there's not a whole lot we can do about that. And our Urshifu doesn't know Drain Punch. So what else? So we have Dragon Pulse highest damage, and then there's a question here about whether or not Poltergeist is highest damage into Clefable, but Clefable doesn't have an item, so Poltergeist can't be clicked. Technically, I don't think it can click a move into Clefable, except when I did this before, I'm pretty sure it did somehow. So I don't really know what's going on. And then Decidueye is either clicking... You have KOs now. Decidueye is clicking... Leaf Blade almost always into Clefable. Every once in a while, it's close combat. And there's no way we switch Beedrill. Shadow Sneak, Flamethrower. Close combat. Jesus Christ. We don't have a switch in for that. We don't have a switch in for that at all. I'll do your push-ups. I'll do your push-ups. Thank you for that. All right. I think we just have to pick a move from Giratina. We have to say either it's going to target Urshifu, and if so, whoop-de-doo. Or how do we tank a move on the other slot? Well, if it's into Clefable, it's more likely to be Shadow Sneak than it is Flamethrower. Can't go Golisopod. Can we? What's Golly's HP? Can we go Golisopod? 183. Let's do that. Urshifu. Hook me up. Don't get targeted this turn. That's my plan is to not get targeted. Oh, we can't even Sucker Punch. I forgot about that. Alright, we Rock Tomb Giratina. That's the new plan. And then we go Golly. Yeah, that's technically a plan. Yep. That's bad. Not gonna lie to you guys, that's bad. But, I mean, kind of everything's bad. This should exit Golly. This was the original Golly exit plan. But now we have an Assault Vest instead of a... and we didn't get a defense drop on him either. Alright, let's go Hydreigon here. This was not the plan at all. But it's what we got. Is Hydreigon even dead to close combat? Probably should have checked that. We don't have Dual Wing Beat. Let's ignore that. We didn't teach it. This is Aura Sphere. Alright. Decidueye can click Tailwind. It is more likely to click Tailwind in close combat. Giratina is 90-10 on Urshifu to click Shadow Sneak. So I think we have to just hope that that happens. We can KO it with Wicked Blow, but I think we need to get the Decidueye off the field now. Yeah. Yeah. Can we do that? We can't close combat. Can Wicked Blow plus, like, Draco do it? No. That's so bad. Do I really have to close combat? 70 plus... If I just had Aerial Ace, this would kind of be okay. Can I take Shadow Sneak into -1 Shadow Sneak on Urshifu? Shadow Sneak does 36, and then I would drop, and I would take 54. Yeah, I kind of take that. I mean, it's 2 90-10s. What's the deal? Who cares? Alright, close combat plus Draco. This can also Shadow Sneak Hydreigon. Shadow Sneak Hydreigon. Come on, you know you want to. Let's go. I'm too nice. Too nice! This is way more exciting than Riskless. Why do people plan Riskless fights? Let's go, Ben. I'm watching you watch me. I mean, we haven't lost anyone yet. Gengar's about to die. We absolutely show it fast kill now. Sucker Punch. Again, another 90-10 here. Giratina can just ruin our day. Nothing we can do about that. Hope is a plan. We're -2 on this slot. So he's no longer worried about that slot. Do we U-turn the Giratina? Giratina's -1 speed, dead to Urshifu. Gengar's leaving the field. Here's the problem. It's no longer 90-10 as well. Urshifu now is also dead to Flamethrower. So now it's probably more like 80-20. And Magnezone never took a Meteor Beam. So Magnezone doesn't bait the Focus Blast we want it to bait. So I think Magnezone is now kind of my Blastoise answer. Alright. So again, we know this is Sucker Punch. We just have to live. We have to hope we don't get the Shadow Sneak. Do we Dark Pulse to play around stuff? Hydreigon's 286. Does that bait what we want? 286 is never dead to Blastoise. Urshifu at -1 to Def and 123 HP is even dead to some Muddy Waters. Dear Lord, that's bad. Help? Oh, I can't even switch out. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll switch out. You can't switch out, you idiot. Alright. Hope is a plan, folks. Hope is a plan. Shadow Sneak. Shadow Sneak. Yes! Shadow Sneak! No Shadow Tag until Mega. Don't talk to me about knowing what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. We don't have a plan. This is just one turn at a time. What turn at a time? What will he click next? Is Magnezone dead to anything? Magnezone is never dead to anything. Let's go, Magnezone. Get in there. Alright. Are you ready for the move of all time? Because I'm not. No! Okay, that's alright, that's technically okay. Alright. 246 Magnezone. How are we doing? 246, Focus Blast, never a KO. Show me fire, 5 Flamethrower. Never a KO, Magnezone is too damn bulky. Come on, buddy. Come on, Magnezone. You got this, you can hit this for me. Is Magnezone slower than Blastoise? Surely it is. Okay, so Blastoise can Focus Blast me. He can click Follow Me. Giratina has to Shadow Sneak Hydreigon. Has to. Can we? Ooh! I think we got it. I think we kind of like sort of maybe got it a little bit. Unless he crits Magnezone with Focus Blast. And I think we can all agree that's fiction for this perfectly cooked line. We U-turn. We Thunderbolt. Shadow Sneak. Yes! This is the most valuable Urshifu rock tomb of all time. U-turn for some chip? Alright. Alright. Who takes this? Who takes this move? This is... He didn't follow me, so this is Focus Blast. Is it guaranteed Focus Blast into Hydreigon? No. Never sees a KO, right? Okay, okay, okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Take this Focus Blast, Beedrill. Come on. You know you want to Focus Blast the Beedrill. No! Live! Yes! Yes! It's 2-free! Okay. Okay. What's left? We got one guy left. We have -1 speed Giratina. I don't know how we are in this battle. This is absolute ass. Beedrill is dead to Shadow Sneak. Fast kill. Magnezone is slower even though he's -1 speed. And Magnezone is dead to random move. Except not Poltergeist. So, right... This is so good! Alright, so all we have to do is call the target and the move, and then maybe we'll live. The good news is it's only one move, okay? It's only one move. Alright, I think the correct play is Clefable on the right for Magnezone. And then I think the other correct play is Hydreigon on the left. Yeah. Alright, so if it's an attack on the left, it's Shadow Sneak because we're faster. We netted so much earlier in the battle. Accounted for. On the right, Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, Shadow Sneak. Clefable, max non-crit is 105. So it's 50-50 crit. That's all we're dodging here. We've dodged way more than that. Come on, team! Hold! Shadow Sneak, you fraud! No! Crit! So unlucky. Unbelievable. Unbelievably unlucky. These guys are cheating. That's alright. This was so fun. Alright. We go back to Beedrill. We're still gonna run the other lines. Why not? This is Draco. Urshifu always lives Shadow Sneak. We win. The fact that that was only one death is kind of a miracle. I wish I could have found the original line, but I mean, I think that was more fun. I think we can all agree that was more fun. True DD tech right here. The max revive. That's how it's done. You guys didn't see anything. The stream ended. Came back, new stream, fresh line, we're all good. Hold on, I owe some push-ups. Let's do those. How many push-ups got redeemed? 10. Anybody else? I got 20 push-ups. Anybody redeeming more before I do them? The screen's gonna get wonky for a sec. OBS can't handle when I unplug. Let's just do this. Bop. Ah. 20 push-ups. Tell I'm doing them right. Holy crap, am I in shape. Should not be breathing hard from 20 push-ups. But thank you for the redeem. What's up, Dave? All right. Let's see how much of this line I can remember. This has been some total ass so far. I'm here for it. All right, I know that you need the room service. That's about all I remember. That's it. That's what I got, guys. I remember that I use room service Clefable and Encore Trick Room. Why am I not on the sheet yet? I don't know. Talk to Falto. All right. That's a good start. So, oh, I also remember this steel gem here, which I somehow had. I feel like you never have steel gem at the end of the game. Steel gem Magnezone, room service Clefable. Zone in slot 1. Okay, then we get an exit. Can't believe we were a crit away from actually doing that. Wild. Exits into Shifu. Normal dimension. Shifu KOs the horse. Sees the drop. Cool. Right, that's where the line's wrong. My original strategy here was roar, which doesn't work. But I like the start. I like the start, and then we'll figure it out. Okay. I think Urshifu's full HP. Beedrill's not. Beedrill has to have some kind of free damage. I think Hydreigon's full HP. So, here's the idea. We lead Steel Gem Magnezone. This is Glacia doubles without cheesing. And we lead Room Service Clefable. Turn 1, we go Thunderbolt, Moonblast, and we KO the crap. Fast. What does that be? There's no way it could be you. No, it could, because you're slot 2. Right, we KO slot 2, which means Clefable baits. First kill on Clefable is Calyrex Glacial Lance. But we will underspeed in Trick Room, so it actually goes for close combat, so we did need Magnezone to have some free damage. I'll put that back. Cool. So turn 1, you're dead. We get Callie for guaranteed close combat. On close combat, we exit off of Golly. We'll certainly be holding a Citrus Berry. And we exit into Urshifu. Callie will be -1 defense. Do we need a boosting item? We do not. Alright, we'll have no boosting item for now. Trick Room, so we encore Trick Room. And we do the switch, which means the Trick Room ends. So now we have fast Urshifu and -1 Calyrex. Calyrex dies. How do we... Okay. I remember that part. So Calyrex dies. Calyrex is in slot 2, so then we need to bring in the bait on slot 2, which is going to be Beedrill. Beedrill, we pre-damage to be Psychic. Beedrill plus Urshifu still equals special attack boost. We get Psychic into Hydreigon. Okay. We're getting Psychic into Hydreigon. What do we do here? Fast KO, so now... So we have Beedrill dead, fast KO'd by Porygon. I think we switch in Magnezone there, right? We switch Magnezone on the Psychic? Yeah, we switch Magnezone in on the Psychic. Can we Iron Ball for a little bit of chippage? We can if we want it. We tank the Psychic on Magnezone. Expert Belt here. Hello. Yes. Alright. I'm satisfied. I don't have the whole line, but I have enough. It'll be fine. What do we do for this? I don't even know what item you would have. UK of the Kyurem anyway? UK with Draco. So we should probably just give you, like, Expert Belt. Wise Glasses? Wise Glasses enough? Alright. Steel Gem, Room Service, Assault Vest, no. Your Citrus Berry. Your Expert Belt still definitely need to let with some Urshifu moves. I don't think anybody else is doing that, but that's probably it. And then Beedrill is an exact free damage number. And that's going to be Psychic plus 1 tick. Okay. Which is 2. What is that? 258. That's slot number 8. Golly. Golly needs to exit on close combat, which is 187. Okay. We are going into BB. Feeling great, T. Feeling great. We are button mashing our way through our original E4 without remembering what the lines are. What could possibly be better than that? It's a beautiful day to be a fraud. Maybe that's the better way to say it. We pulled the ultimate Discord Demon move, and we used the max revive tech, never before seen on the Elite Four. I must say, my future self does not like what my past self has done. Alright, turn 1. Thunderbolt, Moonblast just KOs Crabominable. Magierna sees no kills and has to click Trick. Thank you. Sorry, I had different stuff up. Stop. There you go. Soul Heart increases, but this guy's never going to click an attack because he's a fraud. Trick Room goes up. Room Service goes up. Our Clefable is slow as hell, so that's good. Alright, Calyrex comes out. Calyrex has Glacial Lance, does 130% Clefable, but it can't click it. It has to click the fast kill in Trick Room onto Magnezone. Magnezone switches out into Golisopod, and Magierna is clicking Dazzling Gleam here, but it's never going to get to you. Because of Room Service, we're now slower and we can Encore. Encore goes up. There is dynamic speed here, but it doesn't matter because of how we chose to do the battle. Alright, we always exit. And then Trick Room's gonna end. Why isn't my Beedrill pre-damaged? I pre-damaged the Beedrill. Excuse me. I need to add my Beedrill pre-damage back. Beedrill pre-damage. I just did this math, too. Not 187. This was Psychic plus a Toxic tick. 194. $192 plus 15. 207. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that, like it always happens. Alright, close combat fast kills this. Fable switches out for Beedrill. No need for Dark Gem. Fighting Gem. So we got the close combat drop. What? Did we use the wrong move? We used the wrong move. We used the wrong move! No! It's supposed to be Wicked Blow! Alright, we don't get to do our stuff. 07 team. We just clicked the wrong move. This guy's ass! This guy's ass! Hold on. Well, now I can do the pre-damage. How did this guy beat the game? That's what people are asking. He's a fraud, he's ass, but he's less hungover than you. Alright, let's get back to where we were and click the right button. Bop. Bop. Thunderbolt, Moonblast, bada bing, bada boom, Trick Room, Room Service, Calyrex, Guaranteed Close Combat, Bop, Encore, Bop, yay, Close Combat, Eject. This time we click the correct move. You click the Guaranteed Crit Super Effective move. Wicked Blow, because we're not stupid. Go, Beedrill, get in there! There we go. I've played this game before. +2, very scary, but Trick Room. Alright, and we should get one more here. So now Trick Room is up. Porygon 2 is going to come out. What I really liked about this original E4 Cook is that minus defense Beedrill means that Porygon doesn't get a special attack boost here. This Beedrill is actually worse than the one that I had in my stream run. The attack was scaled. This was... I scaled speed and I scaled attack. It was originally like 9 attack and like 20 speed. Alright, so... Trick Room is active. We need to chip the Magearna here. We actually have to leave Porygon up for a turn. So here, we close combat, and we get a free switch into Hydro... no, don't take the free switch. That's a throw, right? That was the bad one. We go into Magnezone here. Oh yeah, this is fake. We did a real E4 earlier today. This is my old DD nonsense. Other than the fact that I just randomly misclicked, I actually think this was a pretty cool Christmas. Alright. The Encore is over, Trick Room is up, Magearna has +2 boosts, so now we need to clear the field. And we can do that with Close Combat and Steel Gem Flash Cannon. Thank you. Yeah, VOD should already be up. Should be the last VOD unless you look at it after I end this one. Very, very proud of the cooks from that one. Much less proud of the cooks I'm looking at here. Full riskless, baby. Full riskless. Worked hard for that. Alright. That's right, I had more new mons than I had risks. That is a great way to put it. Alright, I don't remember the end game, and I didn't look at it in the builder, so we're just going to steer this arc, okay? It's going to be great, everything's going to be fine. Trick Room is down, Abomasnow has slow kill Earth Power, into Magnezone. Steel Gem is gone, so we don't KO at all. Kyurem has no kills on that side, but has Draco Meteor into Urshifu. But Urshifu just KOs Kyurem with Close Combat and Expert Belt, which we did get in. So you die. This is Earth Power. I think this is Earth Power. And we just win. This was the line I wanted to share with you the most. It's a shame I missed the one, and this is the one I was proud of. Because I couldn't do Glacier. I've never been able to do Glacier singles. Crit didn't matter. We did like 110%. I am a fraud, totally. But you know what I am? I'm a fraud with a fucking ring. Alright, and now Urshifu just KOs. Close Combat, Draco for the fun of it. GG's. I think this was the only... I didn't realize that my original double had been riskless on Phoebe, or had risk, but this was the only riskless line in my fake. I was so ass 6 months ago that I planned Focus Sash into my Drake line, but the Focus Sash was to play around a crit, so I also put it into my Wallace line. Real smart stuff. Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. What is Drake gonna be? Since I've been so on top of things to this point, it couldn't possibly go wrong, right? Alright, let's start with the easy part. We no longer need Flash Cannon. The starting point for this Elite Four was that Assault Vest Magnezone is going to beat Sweepy. Because, as clearly, I like having crazy Sweepy answers. And then Focus Sash goes on the Clefable. Choice Scarf goes on Hydreigon. Beedrill needs the Rocky Helmet, I know that. And then, what does Urshifu get here? Probably Life Orb. And then Golly, I think, is full HP here. The Golly is the worst part, for sure. I don't even think Beedrill needs pre-poison anymore. But we'll look at the line. Alright, so here's what I think it is. I think it's Urshifu. Ooh, Expert Belt does it. Great. Urshifu, Expert Belt, Sucker Punch. KO's Dragapult. Bates Blue Flare. What? There's no way it's Urshifu. Okay, hold on. Can't be Urshifu. I can't bait Blue Flare. Impossible. If I'm doing Choice Scarf, maybe I just need Hydreigon. Let's try that. That looks better. Choice Scarf, Hydreigon, Draco Meteor, KO's the Dragapult. We go to -2. We don't show KO to Crawdon, so instead we get Curum for slow kill Dragon Pulse. We go free switch into Clefable. Clefable never ever gets crit by Blue Flare, so it does a little bit of chip with its Focus Sash. Yup, totally. We can't get... We don't take any damage from any of the other weirdness. It's Blue Flare or Earth Power on the switch back. We go to Hydreigon. We click Draco Meteor. That gives us Crawdon for nearly always close combat. We go to base form Rocky Helmet Beedrill. We KO with U-turn plus with Rocky Helmet chip. And we just plop. I think we just plop our Golly on the field. And our Golly has Blizzard and Bug Bite. Yeah. And then we have to give it the Ice Gem. We can't even use a Lumberry. That's why this plan's ass. Like, my Zygarde counter is pathetic. Yeah. And then the plan is to Bug Bite away the Habanberry, get switched back out so Hydreigon can KO that, get Suicune in, hard switch to Magnezone. Magnezone just wins the 1v1 with enough HP to get Earthquake out of Salamence, so we can go back to Hydreigon. So we just asked Hydreigon to KO it. Okay, so we're gonna go get the team in order here. Okay, I don't think anybody needs 3 damage. Everybody needs all the HP they can get. Golly can't be pre-poisoned because we're taking... Because we have to hit a whatchamacallit move. Oh no. This line, I'm sure this is the line. It's just not a good line. If you mean reschedule the race, though, yeah. We can reschedule. Yes. What? Ice Gem, right? Ice Gem, Assault Vest, Rocky Helmet, Choice Scarf. Sure, we'll PP your... Close Combat. Do you have the Focus Sash? You do, good job. Alright. I think Urshifu has no job on this whole thing. Which is crazy. Alright, team, get in there. And I actually never planned the champion. I straight up cooked it live. Well, not live, because I wasn't live. I cooked it in real time because I couldn't figure it out at all. And just told myself I would figure it out if I had to. I didn't. Leppa. Bro! You can't have one Draco Meteor. I'm interested to see if this line works twice because it felt very sketchy. That's the thing about runs that don't count. No one cares with the claws. This was always purely for the fun of looking back on an old race. Not an old race, old attempt. Alright, guaranteed dragon move. Clefable takes it for free. We need a little bit of chip. We go Moonblast. Don't crit. You really need this focus sash. Excellent. Cool. Never dragon move. Go back. Nice burn. Doesn't matter this time. Different line, different time. Draco is KO'd for Choice Scarf. First slow kill is Crawdon close combat. Rocky Helmet Visual. We always take close combat. I wonder if I was supposed to be 3 down for Swarm. It's entirely possible that this doesn't KO if I didn't get that right. I only looked at it for a second. It looks like it's going to KO anyway. Soy! Alright, and then... I'm pretty sure that Melissapod at full is supposed to outdamage level 18 and just get me Zygarde. Nice. And then we Bug Bite. I taught Blizzard, guy. I walked into the Elite Four with Blizzard. Set a foil on me. I don't care. Alright, do we need any more damage with the Habanberry gone? No, we don't. That's enough. There's Claire, that's fine. Eventually he's going to exit me or die, so this really doesn't matter. At least that was the idea. But again, I was supposed to have Ice Gem Blizzard. Go Super Duper form. Yay! +3/+3, that's awesome. Please attack me. Yay, we got an exit! We did it! Wait, what, Dave? You don't like my plan of just let the thing set up on you? Bob. Bye-bye, Zygarde. Terrible plan. That is his ability. Alright, and then this is usually Ice Beam. Magnezone was supposed to be frozen, so we're just going to pretend that we are still burnt and we don't get frozen here. Or do we have a safe pivot? I forget. 137. Can I get... It's almost never... Yeah, I'm just supposed to be free. Alright, freeze never happens in the words of our good buddy. Sleeves. We're supposed to be burned. Just pretend we're burned. That's why we're burned so far. Nailed it. Alright. Assault Vest Magnezone. Modest 31 attack, has a single killing roll with Suicune. So if we'd done all the pre-damaging and we remember the lines, that's what we would have set up is guaranteed not Calm Mind on the switch. And then we prevent it after that with Thunder. And then we Electro Web into Thunderbolt. Metal Sound is a sound-based move that prevents Substitute. Oh, right, no, it didn't matter if we get frozen because he has to attack us with Scald. That's right, we didn't have to. It wasn't a worry. I forbore. We played around it. Alright, Suicune at -1 speed underspeeds us by 6. So now we click Thunderbolt and we KO. Electro plus Thunderbolt. Magnezone very successfully baits just Earthquake from even base Terrible Salads. He cannot still Calm Mind. It's -20 because I have a killing roll with Thunder. So -20 applied to the +9 score that he would otherwise have still puts him below 0. Never Calm Mind on a frozen Pokemon with a killing roll. Gain knowledge, baby. Gotta hit him with that. Gotta hit him with the emote for that one. Reading check failed, Dave. Much love, brother. I actually think the Magnezone was the best counter in my box to it, and I'm surprised it hasn't been done before. That dragon goes crazy. Yeah, well, I couldn't figure it out either, Dave. It was like a turn away on your Phoebe, you mean. I can take another look at it if you want. I mean, I only looked at it for like an hour the first time. Alright. And then I don't remember this line very well either. I just remember that Magnezone goes absolutely bonkers. So, how do we do that? Alright, on the Champ, I'm pretty sure I did Tailwind Beach. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, and then... I think this is the old Archie lead where you go Beedrill, Golly, Beedrill, and Golly has an Assault Vest so that you can use Golly as a quote-unquote emergency exit again later. Yes. Okay. So we will heal the paralysis on you. Ice gem that we made a complete waste out of. There are more Suicune answers that we're letting on. It's not just Prim. It's not just Prim. Assault Vest Golly, and we need to get to an HP where Liquidation sets us out. So again, that's 131 plus 75. So we need to be below 206. Alright, now we need to focus Ash from you. I know that goes on to you. And then Magnezone. Alright, see if I can pull this line back together. So turn 1, we Mega with the Beedrill. We do 50% to Kyogre, right? We don't do 50% to Kyogre? Big Beedrill doesn't do 50% to Kyogre? What? Do 38%? That's crazy. Oh, Swarm, that's why. My big Beedrill has Swarm on it. I'm like, I know that Beedrill does enough damage here. Here we go, 51%, that's better. So Beedrill into Golly, into Beedrill, KOs, free switch into full HP Magnezone. Magnezone will bait exactly Liquidation. Yup. We will Thunder KO Barraskewda, go to 1 HP. Bait random move Palkia. Go to dear God, what plan? What a terrible plan this is too. Go to Eject Button Clefable. Ass. No, we don't go to Eject Button Clefable. I think we go to Golly. Because Golly usually lives. Yeah. Ah, it's a good enough start, huh? Let's give Clefable the Eject Button. Do we want to give Urshifu the Eject Pack? Do we want to give Hydreigon the Eject Pack? I don't remember, and I don't really care to figure it out. I remember this being very volatile. Full HP, full HP. Full HP. We want Burn on Hydreigon. Alright, and Magnezone, which room is better for you? Explosion or Misty Explosion? I do not remember the ending. Alright, I think it's you. I think I beat you. What is Urshifu doing here? No clue. I guess you're eating Gudra? Surely you're eating Gudra. So let's teach you... Jetpack Urshifu? I don't know. I don't know. I say we just go in. Teach it. Rock Smash. I think we want Rock Smash and Rock Tomb on this guy. What are we never clicking? We're never clicking Wicked Blow. Alright, good enough. Let's go! What could possibly go wrong? Hold on, did we give Beedrill That could go wrong. Rocky Helmet, yeah, that might do it. Item check. Beedrillite. Assault Vest. Focus Sash. Eject button. For some reason I remember this wanting to have Seismic Toss too. Even though this probably never clicks in. Let's teach it Rock Smash. Rock Smash is a good move. Get in there, team! Jetpack thing's really tempting. I'm doing it. I'm doing a Jetpack Urshifu. As long as it KOs Gudra. Yeah, I KO Gudra without the Expert Belt. Let's go with Jetpack. It just feels right. Alright, fraud team go! Overlay. God. Well, I must say, despite how absolutely garbage this plan was, it was still taking a fun taking a walk down memory lane. Mega, U-turn, one more time. Oh my god, I appeared in my own chat as a raider from Ben. That's crazy. Alright, Assault Vest Golly always exits, and I believe never dies. There's your crit. That is worse for later, but whatever. Alright, just like on RG2, you lose. The only difference is this time you don't have to cut stat parry. Focus Sass Magnezone. One thing that's common is I don't like flip turn nonsense. There's one killing roll of liquidation. And this is 31 defense, 31 HP Magnezone. Yes, it is. One killing roll. It's almost like the Pokemon was designed for this to work. Liquidation brings us down to Sash. It's not even good enough to bring us down to Sash. Thunder always kills. Oh, I think I remember this one. Yeah, I did this in the wrong order. So we go Clef here on random move. Earth Power rejects us out. Okay. And now we go into Golly because we need the chip. First impression gives us our chip. We die. Dragon. Both numbers on the Elite Four, unless you leave it at home. I didn't lep a Draco a second time. Killing it. Don't mind me. The real reason that I didn't do Dragon Pulse, I did Dragon Pulse this time? Perhaps. Oh my god, what if we click Struggle? I don't even know what this is. Haven't made it that far. Manaphy? Ludra. Alright. We're a Eject Pack, right? There's a pretty good chance this is going to set up one. That's fine. It'll be fine. KO3, get the Manaphy left. We need to get a speed boost for Manaphy. Okay. Let's just go here. I'm too tired. There's Curse. Curse is annoying. +1/+1. Urshifu has no killing rolls, but does fast 2-shot. So we Rock Smash once. We live every Aqua Tail. Our Eject Pack, right? Our Eject Pack. Okay. What do we go to here? Manaphy and Swampert left. If I go Beedrill, surely base Swampert Stone Edge is a KO. Absolutely is. So we don't like that. We can go Magnezone and get random move. But that would play into freeze. I think we actually wanted Urshifu on the field. Got rid of Encore, right? Did. I think that's bad. What if we go Hydrate? What does Hydrate mean? Choice Scarf Hydreigon out damages. Should still out damage the Manaphy. And definitely out damages base Swampert. Yeah. So we should just get Manaphy for Ice Beam. Alright, Manaphy can't set up. We don't have any Dracos left. It shouldn't be able to set up anyway, right? That's a throw, but whatever. It's Dark Pulse. Nice Beam. Nice Beam KOs. How much does Beedrill? Does 48. Okay. I don't think we have enough left to win. I think this is going to lose. Often. Because we have to get a Tailwind up here. We didn't do enough damage because we didn't have any Dracos left. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Tailwind. Take a giant Scald. We can get burned. We can crit. We can die. There we go. We get burnt. Right, because we don't outspeed this guy. 312, yeah. Yeah, Urshifu is supposed to be full HP. Oh, you're supposed to chain the Goodra. That's right, you're supposed to chain the Goodra. Oh well, big fat L for us. Right, there's no way that Clefable loses, right? 222, do we have any? No. All the moves that see KO always KO. So, do we have any outs? Anything like crit KO? I don't think we have enough turns here. I think we set up Tailwind one turn too early. Urshifu 187. How are our damage rolls looking? Well, how our damage is looking on base 187 is always the solution. Alright. combat. Pop. Game over. This was supposed to be the finish. Missed the explosion, but too slow. Oh my god, he could have Stone Edge missed. That'd be hilarious. Alright, I still have like 90 minutes. What should I do with it? Do we run up an NG Plus first run? That feels cool. That was still fun. Sorry I wiped. DD me was terrible. It's official. Let's do it. Let's NG Plus it, huh? Do I have a save state? I have a save state for picking from bag. Can't pick Torterra. Well, ape or penguin? Do I have like a coin to flip? I don't. Dave, what you want? You want some penguin? What's in here? Oh, I'm running penguin for in honor of Ben. For sure. Ah, truck. Alright, and then I'm supposed to fix my penguin, right? Actually, a pretty good group of things. So what, we just like perfect one, and then we set nature. I don't know what nature to run here. You want everything on this guy. Right, isn't like minus attack the only thing you can run, and then that's terrible in early game? Let's just start with Quirky. Alright. That looks pretty good. Let's not worry about HP Dragon yet. We haven't even made it that far. Let's get this going a little bit and then save state. Oh, truck. Oh, truck, oh, truck, oh, truck. We're so back. Let's get some tunes going. Why are we listening to the game for early game? I'm feeling like tunes. Let's go get the fishing rod. What is my trainer name here? It's A. Oh, we gotta fix that. Alright, no save state here. Alright. Let's get these encounters up and see. We don't have that much doubt early on. I am allowing... I thought about some of the encounters that have regional forms. So I'm going to allow Growlithe, Kanto Growlithe. And then I'm going to allow Kanto Weezing, but I can't use it until the point where you trade for Glizzy. So like I had access to it in earlier game last time, and it feels dumb to use it again. Maybe I just shouldn't use it at all, but I definitely don't think it's fair to use it in the same split I had it before. I don't feel the same way about Growlithe because there just aren't that many early game encounters. So it seems less meaningful. Why is my computer saying it's on energy saver mode when it's plugged in? Hold on. I still just do 101, 102. I think I do the same. I don't think the fire encounter matters as much anymore, so I don't think I delay for better chance of Growlithe. And maybe I do on Penguin. I don't know. Let's just try this a little bit. But certainly 101 is where we start. Bunny Area is a great start. Could use some U-turn. Find those balls.
Yeah.
Fletchling? This game's easy. Now I definitely take this earlier. Yeah. Oh, dupe value. Let's go. Pony. Get in the Pokeball. Blaze. You're not that good of a Pokemon. Just get in the Pokeball. No one's impressed. No one. You're not cool. No. Stop. Stop. Come on, dude. You're not that guy. Thank you. Alright. We have Luminion dupe here. Huge dupe value. The payoff for playing the Luminion run with no Pokemon counter. It's potent. We would have loved to get Palpitoad there. We don't even really want this to be Masquerade. Alright. That's good to know that crit didn't kill at least most of the time. The Pokemon don't seem to want to get in the frickin' ball, man. Get in the frickin' ball. Don't you know that Chimsmo has a gun? Lotad. Not really what you want to see there. Well, we can pre-damage you. How does 4 times resist bubble do that much? I know you're level 3, but Lotad. Alright. Let's check the pack. Quiet, limber, but 30. Oh my god, min speed. Wow. I don't imagine that's going to be very good later. And it's already not good in an early game. Minus attack Fletchling with Guy V's. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Plus attack Horse. Min special attack's a bummer because we need this for Overheat later on, assuming we make it anywhere. Minus min speed Surskit is awful, but we have Fletchling, so okay, and this isn't a turtle run. Plus speed Lotad is good. Naive Swift Swim is very nice. Alright. I'd call that a B+ starter pack. It's pretty solid. It's definitely good mons. And it's at least decent versions of them. Admittedly, I don't know what Penguin wants. All I know is that grass types matter a lot more than they used to. I'm not digging the vibe of this. Let me get some, I just want some like chill jazz. But that was just like a snare drum.
I wasted hundreds on curly hair hacks when this is what really worked. Thought I had
wiggy
curly
hair
that was just drying damage from
perfect.
bleaching.
You know just how to market to me. Alright, natty gift. I never end up clicking it. Let's just keep Astonished to fraud the Frillish. Second super effective move on Frillish seems okay. Let's keep Frillish in mind as a general statement for early game now. We've never had to think about it before, so let's think about it now. Alright. Oh, we get to update this. Hold on. Pokemon Run and Bun NG Plus. 0 deaths. Well, that feels nice to write down. 0 badges. Look at that. Back to the start. Just like my first stream, except this time people believe me. Maybe not after the DDE4. Maybe not. Maybe they're like, he cheated. This guy's ass. Washed. Pathetic. Can't do anything. If Holcourt hadn't watched me do so many bag to Watson calculus with C-Dot, he probably would think I can't do anything. But since we did the bide tech, they know. They know. Crazy that we hit 0 dupes. Just, I guess not that crazy when you don't take as many encounters. Our early game looks very normal because our original early game was abnormal. No normal resist, quillfish, great for turtle. The only thing we're gonna miss is we don't have an encounter in one of the Duford encounters. Surely we don't need items, right? Oh, we don't need items for this one. Yeah. Items for the unnerved battle? What are you talking about? Get in there, Lotad. Very relaxing about being back here. I'm sure that will not last. Because I haven't really taken an early game seriously in a minute. I've just been doing the little like no calc speedrun type gameplay. Which I kind of want to continue if I'm being honest. Like I don't really want to. Like I'll definitely calc the battles a little bit, but I don't really want to go full late game mode all of a sudden. Electro web? No, you're supposed to click like fake out and die. Alright, flame body? Flame body? Flinch is good too. Arrow blast? Yo, chill out. Sludge wave dog. It's okay, his special's like 0. Let's go Surskit. Razor shell, no drop. Bubble beam will do a lot. Great. Let's go get Ralts for our buddy. It's a new day in the neighborhood. Don't be Beedrill. You know, people are telling me Scolipede is way better than I think it is. So, here's to hoping they're right. And doesn't this guy get Protect when you get it early? Oh, well, that one's not going to do the job. Holy crap, that's terrible. I mean, he can still tank fighting type moves, but do what? That guy wouldn't even be good with speed boost. Guess we leave you at home. That is some hot garbage out of 104. Alright, looks like we just need the old fraud body Brawly to carry us through. We're never taking Petalburg, right? We're just saying no way unless we need a ground type for Watson. I think that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Are you going to be faster than this guy? Plus speed. Should be faster for a turn at least. Until he mugshots me. Absorb. We are not faster. We speed tying. We speed tie. Beautiful. Outplayed. Clobopus. Bind. It's Poison Tail. Then let's Bug Bite. Get his berry. Nice crit. We're minus defense, so this should be bounce or acrobatics. Yep. Flame body's nice. Ember. Alright, he's +2. I think we're gonna be faster. We are. Good job, Ponyta. Onyeta. Let's go. Double crit. Fletchling, you're cracked. Don't be paralyzed. Oh. Alright, job done. It's fine. Alright, I guess we go Bubble Absorb. That's crazy. It clicks Tackle. I didn't even know this thing knew Tackle. But hey, we got our 4x water resist. The amount of effort we put into making sure Lotad was in our table was a little bit ridiculous. One of the hardest try-hard moments of my original run when it came to NG Plus routing. Ready for bed. How do I keep doing all this streaming? Sleep like 2 hours a night. Crazy. Feel like I could just go asleep on stream like one of our favorite homeboys. Guess we lead you. Yeah. Yeah, because we want Venipede for Huff. Alright, don't do the thing. Oh, attract first sucks, dude. Yeah, because then we don't do any damage. Well, you missed. Sure. Crit, poison, into cute charm is kind of wild. But this is fine. We win now. Come on, attract me. Yeah. Your ass. Alright. Now we have to play the How Do We Beat Carvana game, right? I guess we just leave Venipede most of the time. Sure, let's have our Pokemon in the calc for the first time in a while. Bug Bite doesn't even KO? Dude, be better. Okay. Do we have any better options? No, we just die to Poison Fang. So it's just dodge, flinch. We don't even outspeed with Bunny Airy. Wow. You guys like playing the game like this? Yeah, I think we have to pull Petalburg just to beat this darn thing. Holy crap. Is this like Pluck first? Bubble? Pluck doesn't even kill. And doesn't Bite have like a pretty high flinch chance? 30%, yeah. This is ass. I guess we just Baby Doll Eyes. Yeah, maybe we'll just Baby Doll Eyes and then do Venipede. And then we'll just let Piplup 1v1. But Venipede has to do Execute. Oh, he can't do Execute anyway. And then Pony has to do Execute with assistance from Fletchling. Sure. Terrible plan, but sure. Why not? This is early game. Wiping the Petalburg's grunt would be awesome. Let's do that. Let's do that. Orin for you. Cherry. Orin. Sure. Alright, at what point is Bite not the move on Venipede? Is it just -1? It is just -1. Okay, we're still dead to non-crit and a crit, but at least we're not dead. We're not getting flinched. Baby Doll Eyes. Click pound here. Rough Skin, yup. And then we go Venipede. Take Bite. We don't get crit. We get Poison Point, which is quite nice. We're dead to crit. Water Pulse. We're also dead if we like Confusion Self-Hit. Yep. But that was better odds than Bite Flinch. You're the goat. And he hits the range, although Poison would have done it. Poison Point value, let's go. Oh, he already used his item. Okay. How is this Krogunk? Oh, Belch, right. Belch always sees a KO. We can kind of stay in for a minute, can't we? What's he actually doing to us? Fake Out actually does a good amount. The other moves that don't do anything, so we can come back in if we want to. Oh, good. 5-hit. Love that. Oh, right. We're like min special attack, too. Does less than half. That was actually a high roll. Bummer. How many tail whips do I need for aerial ace to do big damage? I think we want a tail whip here. And we're hoping for Sunspore, which we get. Great. We dead to confusion. We're not dead to confusion. We're not even usually dead to a good amount of confusion crits. So we tail whip a second time. Oh, we were dead to confusion crit plus leech sleep. Right. Alright, and then this is kind of sort of random. Do you have Orin? You do. Alright, this could be bad. We could die. Don't. We already got 5 hit once. Don't do it again. Double 5 hit. Love to see it. Why don't you throw in a crit next time? Alright, still just Bullet Seed, though. I guess it's actually better because it's always Bullet Seed. I'm an idiot. Bug Bite just one-shots. I'm sure he's gonna 5-hit me again. Freaking Skill Link Execute here. Oh, 4 hits. How kind of you. Nice crit. Thanks for not punishing me for the throw. It's funny, we dodged the risk and then tried to mess it up. Gonna try really hard not to pretend that one encounter like costs me everything. Really hating the 0/0 5 attack minus attack kind of neat guy, but it's one encounter. Even though 104 encounter is undoubtedly usually quite important, it's still a 4x fighting resist. Quick attack, sure. Splash, gone. Fletchling delay, of course, but it seems like it's going to be a little sketchy. Beach is looking sketchy. Sure, we'll figure it out. Penguin Beach is a wild ride. And what is Metal Claw on this thing? What is that? What were we doing? Oh, why did I drop Growl? I hate dropping. That's a throw. We're throwing. Don't keep Tailwind, keep Growl. Morning Sun shenanigans later. Struggle Bug, yes. There's the Protect. Wasn't wrong. Alright. Poison Sting is even worse than Rollout. Waste of a move. Alright. Dupes here. Tyrogue is our only dupe, I think. We didn't get a lot of fighties. Oh, and Conkeldurr, right. Yeah, we had Timber here. Probably shouldn't lead the normal type. Let's pretend that Surskit is Compound Eyes. Mienfoo. Please be Regenerator. We get no encounter over there. Just double check that that's true. So this is 107. I swear, that stupid fisherman. 107. Yeah, Remoraid, Horsey, Carvana. Yep. No shot. Thank God Octillery did one thing for me, so I don't have to hate not having the encounter. No Octillery on a non-turtle is actually a bummer, though. That's kind of sort of one of the better Caracosta counters left. Choodle! Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team, pal. We have a normal resist. We didn't have one of these before. Oh, wait, never mind. We had Togedemaru chatting hard on my own stream. Alright. We have zero interest in delaying for Giga Drain. Fake Out is just a better move. We need all the help we can get. Growl, Astonish, Bubble, Absorb. Gone. Alright, I think we drop Bubble. Before we click and Bubble on. We have a Water Starter, we're fine. Get out of here, Bubble. Can't believe I think Astonish is better than a stab move, but I do. Alright, I should probably save now that I have like a reasonable number of Pokemon. Warning, I know, we beat the game, it's fine. Alright, Brave Regenerator, but like max attack, 31 defense, can't complain about that. I mean, can't complain about that. That's, you just hope that you hit the speed tiers anyway. It's bad for Roxanne for sure. Naughty Shell Armor is great for early game. Okay. Solid. Very solid. All shell armors are good. Just remember that. All shell armor turtles are good. Say it with me, people. No complaining about the shell armor Pokemon. They're good. Always. You win a 50-50. Take the IVs. Oh, we actually have to fight a person, right? I'm like, where do I go next? You battle. Brain is like off. Ain't no way I have to worry about Peck. Yeah, your ass, Aracuda. Giga Drain, chill out. Hey, I don't have to think about this battle. Bubble Beam's on A, right? Oh, it is. Bop. Battle quite literally is boom bop, boom bop, bam. Just like they said at the Super Bowl. Munchlax, why do you throw every time? Why are you ass? guess I should have changed my stream title, huh? Hello, Steven. Don't get lazy now. It is, after all, the potential Tortuga capture, which is pretty likely right now. It's like 50% Tortuga for us. Nope. Tortuga. Oh, huge attack boost. Let's go. I guess I'll pluck. I'll throw balls. 1, 2. Come on, man. Pokemon do not want to get in the ball today. Thank you. I don't even get to use the soft sand. Smoge. Smoge indeed. Let's go see how our Tortuga is. We got all the turtle boys. This is why we tried to dupe out certain guys. Swift Swim, Docile, 0 attack. Okay. Alright. Okay. I get it. I get it. I'm not sure what I did to you, but I get it. Sorry that I hurt you. Man, Swift Swim feels so bad. Where Dave's gonna show up and tell me it's better for baiting again. Alright, let's get in there. Let's go. I'm doing a terrible job of staying hydrated tonight. Smoochum dies to Flame Wheel. We are slower than the Elekid, so we just Flame Wheel for highest damage. Looks like we never did a crit. 27 HP. Never did a crit here either. Fast. Let's Stomp. Infuse Ray's great. This should be Mach Punch. Well, it does. thoroughly intimidating. So obviously we got Masquerade. We won it. Okay. Give me a little whirlpool action. I think we live one more. We do. Now we switch out. How fast? You're too slow. We just go to Pony. Surely. And then we stomp. No, we flame wheel. And we win. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mr. showed me that Penguin just sweeps the darn Palpitoad fight. Just another one button deal. So let's try that. Bring Surskit for backup. Ponyta, yeah. I don't mind coming back. It's not a race after all. Pluck, bro! Throwing, roller, fake out, mega drain, 27 HP. Tell me we're dead to sludge. We're not dead to sludge. Are we gonna just risk the range? Because we've already tried to throw a bunch. So, no, I think we go. Actually our highest damage, which is crazy. And now, right, we're naturally slower, so we'd still be slower with the rain up. What about Surskit? Surskit's minus speed, you're slower too, but that's fine. We get mud-shotted. Bubble beam. I think we KO plus quick attack. Yeah. There you go. So even though he didn't click the move that we were afraid of, that was still safer. Grudge, yes, you did miss it. E4 was started about, call it 10 hours ago. The VOD is already up, so you're feel free to check it out. Thank you. I thought it was really fun. I don't want to do too many spoilers, but I'm really proud of the lines and the stream itself, so I hope you enjoy. cherry. And then give you a pet. No. Orange. Let's turn off rain in the calc. You an orange berry. Yeah, this is good. This is fine. We're regen, right? Regen, we're slower. There's no reason to do anything but just leave the turtle. Okay. Through. Nice. First one's the most important. Smackdown, another sand attack. We missed. That's fine. Double hit. We hit. KO. Beautiful. Nidorino. You want to click sand attack too? I guess we go here to maybe just waste sand attacks. Yeah. Perfect. 2 sand attacks wasted. Go back. 3 sand attacks wasted. Mud slap. Give him a taste of his own medicine. 4 sand attacks used. 5. Now he attacks me, right? Okay, now he's attacking me, so let's get out of here. You're not faster, right? You are not faster. Hear me out. Since we're just having some fun with it. Come on, +4 rollout. Let's go. Live. Oh, I can't switch out. I didn't think about that part. Die. Rollout sweep. Let's go. Oh, we gaming tonight. We are gaming tonight. For a note to self, never click rollout again. Kind of the opposite of a good plan. Hey. Just having fun, right? We're just having fun now. Alright, how do we beat Mienfoo here? There's no way it's minus attack. We have so many minus attack guys. We do have Adamant Pony. But Adamant Pony outspeeds it after 1 rock tube. Okay. Surskit? No, Surskit's just like dead. Guess we should have pulled Petalburg, huh? You're just dead. I guess we Rock Smash with Mienfoo, take a Force Palm. Switch back in and Rock Smash again? No way that's it. Surely Penguin just leads. Pluck nearly KOs. No. Alright. Crits are bad for sure, but I don't think we have counterplay to that. I guess the counterplay is the Rock Smash. Alright. Sure, so we'll go Mienfoo into Penguin. KO. We'll get probably get Flaffy. I think we just try to Mega Drain our way through the Flaffy first, then Pony. Yeah. And then we ask Venipede to slowly chip. My God. My God. It's ass. It's ass. This is an ass plan. But it's the plan that we have. How does Surskit do? Can Surskit do things? I could Struggle Bug. No, because I'm slow. Well, you take the same damage as Venipede and you deal a lot more back. Alright. This looks scary. But it's a Penguin Beach. This is how it goes. Not you. You're coming. Alright. Cherry for you. Cherry for you. Pecha for you. Cherry for you. Cherry for you. Pecha for you. Great. Oh, I forgot about Fisherman Bill. Great. Get in there, Mienfoo. Knock him out. Oh, he's Shield Dust. Fake out the Shield Dust Pokemon. We're doing fantastic work here. It's alright. Hang in there, Mienfoo. You got this. You're a generator anyway. Sorry, Bill. Didn't mean to forget about you like that. No disrespect, pal. You're just terrible. Whoops. I did forget to Lepa Draco Meteor twice. So, consistency is key. Consistently ass. That's what I am. I think we just go here. Then we pluck because the defense drop. Get Flaffy. Go Lombre. Go Lombre? No, I guess I go... Yeah, I'll go Lombre. And then we just Mega Drain. We don't want to trigger Static. Yeah, expected result, but that's what we kind of want. And then... I think Mienfoo probably kills, so let's do this. Well, now let's check the range, now that we've taken 1 billion damage. Rock Smash does 31, that's a range, so let's try to not activate Static. Good job. Rock Smash kills. Okay. Now we have Nidorino. Clicking. Always Venoshock. Cool. Always Venoshock sure sounds like Tortuga time. Whirlpool. Pecha's there for a reason. Are we dead to Shockwave crit? I don't think so. 22. That'd be 33 highest. We're cool. I think damage. Do I need to miss to get out of this alive? I don't think so. We could be baiting 50-50 in the next move, so maybe. I still think damage is my friend. Is damage that much my friend? Yes, it is. Okay, Smackdown. Okay, Toxic is good, because I still don't think he's clicking. 37. Badly poisoned, 37. Yeah, still Shockwave most of the time. And I think Smackdown into Whirlpool KOs. I think we're safe. Excellent. Okay. Slateport is guaranteed Weasel, so Museum's just gonna be rough a lot of the time. That's just how it's gonna be. We're gonna lose if we get unlucky on Scrap. Pretty much any run that we don't get a Palpitoad. Of course he's a dupe. Weasel. Hello, Weasel. No! Pokeball. We could really use a good one. We had a bunch of 0 IV guys. I would love to see Swift Swim here in a world with no Barraskewda, but we're getting way ahead of ourselves. Already. Do I even want to continue? Like, I guess it's still a really good fletchling. Was there anything else that's compelling about this group of Pokemon? You are 25 attack plus attack for Genfu is compelling, even though the speed sucks. Swift Swim Ludi is good. We have a Protectmon. No, I think you gotta. We probably don't even make it to Brawly, but I think we still try. What is... I should know this. What is my hidden power? Dear Penguin. Hidden power Dark. Well, that's useful. But his word about Kingdra. I'm gonna make it to Kingdra. Alright. So... do we just ask Lombre to do the Grottle thing? I think so. Let's lead you. Yenfu in the back. You two help out. Is it Weasel? Or is it Venipede? Let's look at Venipede's secret power here. What's your... Anybody good? HP Electric. HP Electric Weasel. Maybe. Centipede. Why you do no damage, bro? Okay. Alright. That's settled then. You can't come. Yeah, it's gotta be you. Okay. We are cooked, I fear. Petcha. Let's level up. Totally want to mess that up. My current level of tired. Yeah, ground might matter for me. Okay. Hidden power weasel. Could that matter? Gotta have some kind of plan B into that thing. Might as well be you. Sure. Not that I believe that's gonna happen for a second. Alright. Just rolling in with a couple of minus attack and 0 attack guys. Should be totally fine, and by fine I mean bad. And considering that we don't think that we have very good mons, I'm not sure we accept a death and continue, but we'll see. Alright, that looked like a good roll. Awesome. I don't think we greed yet. I don't think we do enough damage with this guy. We just go here, get Toxic. Okay. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom again. Get another Toxic. Sonic Boom one more time. That's fine. We kind of want to take more damage to get Brine here. Come on, Lombre. Take out Mega Drain. Mega Drain. Full HP. That's awesome. Alright. Considering that Ponyta is part of our help on this train, on this one, I think we Whirlpool. Toxic is fine. We're Pecha for this very reason. Smackdown, Mud Slap, Smackdown, Mud Slap. You can't miss Toxic, so I think it's Smackdown. Not really afraid of Venoshock hitting. We're afraid of Venoshock crits after we get poisoned. Yeah, the longer we stay in, the better. There's the Toxic. KO with Aqua Jet, 8%. That's more than 8%. All right. Go here. Soak is hilarious. Secret Power KOs. I think because we've been soaked, we might want to stay in for one. Kind of helps us. Alright, Pin Missile does 60% with 3 hits. How is that? 9. 21. We don't die to most 5 hits. Fire Spin also doesn't do that much damage. It's usually roll out. Yeah, I think we stay in for one. I think staying in for one is the right play. The second question is it Fire Spin or is it Flame Wheel? Or is it door number 3, Tail Whip? Don't think it's Tail Whip. Flame Wheel. Burn is huge. Rocky Helmet is now kind of fine. Did 5. Man, I'm getting 5 hit left and right. Surely we go Mienfoo now. Venoshock's kind of crazy with it. But fine. There's the rollouts. That means we win. Alright, Frillish, 28 HP. Hex or Water Pulse. Just brought Penguin for the heck of it. There's the Hex. Mega Drain. Cursed Body, love to see it. How much does Astonish do? Not enough. Did we teach HP Dark? We did not. You fool. You really wanted Growl that badly? That should be fine. Alright, let's go Mienfoo. This could recover. It does. Because it recovers, we're going to hit a Hidden Power Electric and do no damage, but all good. That should confirm the range on Mega Drain. Are we dead to another one? It doesn't matter. Ombre in. Cover. Let's Astonish. Flinch is great. I think Astonish again might be correct. That's Mega Drain. Of course, it's going to Curse Body that. hope he KO. It's all ranges. Alright, I think we played that as well as we could. I'm surprised we got out, if I'm being entirely honest. Bubble Beam, yes please. Astonish is no longer necessary. Frillish specific. Ancient Power is probably necessary for now with our 0 attack. Ancient Power better than Smackdown? Probably. $78 attack? No. Well, it's an extra 10 base power. We probably have a hard time even beating the Combustion. Water Pulse. Yes. Fake Out, yes. Aqua Jet absolutely. Hidden Power value on Mienfoo is fun. Pony Bounce, yes please. So long Secret Power. Fletch Online. Oh, we get the Lop. We're in business. I miss Flame Charge. Obviously, delaying for Roost is better, but I really like Flame Charge Legendary. It does some interesting things. Covet. This is probably our dodge crit, Scraggy guy. Yeah, I think so. Hello, Lopunny. Welcome. Dizzy Punch. Definitely better than Pound. Get the Scully, right? Infestation. It's better than Rollout. Rollout's ass. I should probably have checked if this has, like, delays. 22 Steamroller. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm delaying for Steamroller. What does Whirlipede do? Is Whirlipede like a Poliwhirl counter? It sure feels like a secret power Poliwhirl guy. Right, get a little super power into Poison Point. Yeah. Alright. We see the vision. We're starting to see the vision a little bit. How are your stats looking? Your attack is still pretty low. Good defense, though. Cool looking Mon, by the way. Alright, you lead. Surely you beat Ponyta. I guess you'll do Shockwave Fellow? Sure. Maybe we just bring Lopunny to back up on that. And then you two for the status peeps. That seems fine. Maybe it's you. Yeah, you're back up. Plus, we won experience. We really have never used early game Scully. We've used it very little later anyway. Pecha here. Chesto there. Pecha here. And you are immune to toxic. Alright, do we outspeed? We do not, because we are slower than everybody. Does that mean we shouldn't be leading here? Now I have to look at it, because like Pluck Crit can totally KO a Mienfoo. But ours is good defensively, relatively speaking. Pluck Crit does not KO, and Fake Out Force Palm does. Great job, buddy. Can you click Headbutt? Can't click Headbutt. Barely click Pluck. This is fine. And then we heal it all back. Fake Out. Force Palm. Super Fang. And we're going to heal to full. Goated. Bubble Beam. Dedge. Sunflora. Grass Move. Aerial Ace. Surely this is Eel. Yep. Eel. In the Lambre. Shockwave. Fake Out. Mega Drain. Super Fang. Mega Drain. Toxic. Pecha Berry. Mega Drain. You guessed it, Mega Drain. Dustox, surely this is Venoshock. We go to Pony. One doesn't take that much. We go Flame Wheel. Almost KO. Pecha. Jay, welcome in. Yes, we decided we were in the game. So so we've run it a little bit. The plan is to just kind of take it one day at a time. I might play NG plus one day. I might play Lucid the next. I might do a truck race with Ben. I'm not taking anything too seriously right now. I just went through, albeit really fun, but, you know, that run took me 2 months and 11 days. And I spent more than half of that in the really intense calc part of the game, where you spend far more time planning the fights than you do playing the fights. So I'm just trying to have a good time in whatever format I can. I got a weird box, not bad, but some pretty bad versions of good mons mixed in with some bad mons. So like Regen Fu, amazing. Minus speed, Smoge, but great IVs. GMO Penguin. My early game's not that unusual for like I only found one dupe. Like, so this is just kind of the box I pulled. The only real difference is that I'm -1 encounter because I don't get the Remoraid spot in Dewford. This guy's awesome. Plus speed, Swift Swim Ludi. We got the modest Fletchender. Max special attack, but look at these IVs. We got Adam and Pony, which is kind of great early and bad later. We got this 00 minus attack. You know, I've heard that, but you know what I want to do? I want to not lose to freaking Frillish. And 31 attack lets me have HP Dark. So if I make it to CRR a bunch of times and I lose to it, I'll live with that, and maybe I'll make a change. But first, I want to make sure I don't lose to Frillish. Yeah, I'll get there. It's attempt 1. And, you know, I just got through a game of doing it my way. And so I don't think just accepting what everyone else says is the conventional wisdom for Penguin is what I want to do. We'll see. You're in an awkward part of the game where you're not good enough to have avoided 6 deaths before Verdant Turf, but I might be good enough to reach Shell, but at that point, do I even try to calc? Yeah, I appreciate it, Jay. I appreciate the heads up. Yes. Very aware of the HP Dragon, because that's what Cheesemo ran on his Penguin run. HP Grass, I don't really see anyone run. I hear about it, but I haven't seen anyone do it. And then there's some just like true virtue Penguin guys that just enjoy punishment and run whatever. Gotcha. I didn't know Colt ran it. I guess because I've seen him more in mid to late game. So Grudge, you I guess probably should just call you Max, huh? You're in an awkward part of the game. So you got a lot of deaths early on, which I know is a disappointment. But yes, the answer is that early game is here for you to learn from. So if you are consistently getting a lot of deaths early, then keep playing and learn from your mistakes and get better, and then set new PBs. Anytime you hit a PB, you keep playing until you lose. Never reset a PB. I don't know why anyone does that. This game just continues to get harder and harder and harder and harder. So push yourself to continue and push on and calc. That's what it's all about. It does not matter how many deaths you have. It matters whether you know how to play around it next time. Can you identify the difference between bad RNG and bad planning? Right? Because you will lose Pokemon because you had 0 answers, and if you risk, you had to risk a crit. If you get crit, you lose. That stuff happens. But in my experience, I probably lose more than 75% of my Pokemon to mistakes. Only 25% are Pokemon I couldn't have saved based on how the game played out. Absolutely, man. That's what you got to do. It's not what you have to do, but I think it's the best way to get better. All right, this is encounter time. There you go. Yeah. Certain things are just habits. Like, so let me ask you this: if you're genuinely trying to get better at the game, I'm happy to give whatever little tips I can. Would you say your deaths are you don't know the AI, you don't know what it's going to do, you don't know the switch in, who's coming in next consistently? That you just play risky, or like you forget items? Like what's the thing that's the number one thing that costs you Pokemon? Because I'm sure you could be like, oh, all of it, but you gotta pick a thing to get better at. What is the thing that the number one reason your Pokemon die that is within your control? Shinx. Remember, we can't get Togedemaru, so we don't feel as excited about Static, especially since Static would be Manectric. We had Ampharos into Togedemaru in our winning run. And Shinx is a Covetmon with Intimidate that can beat Togekiss. These are all very, very good things. Please be a decent one. We've had 3 straight encounters with at least 1 0 and an important IV. Oh my god, with the calm guys, bro! I know it's attempt 1, and I know I got a Fletcher. What are we doing? long fights, it's lines. Can't plan for all the crits, and one thing goes wrong, it gets real tough. Yeah, so the early game gives you kind of like if you're on 117 now, the frou-frou fight is a really good example of like, I don't plan a line for frou-frou. I pretty much just say I get a guaranteed lead. I bring a Pokemon to check each Mon, and I bring a bonus poke. I bring 2 for frou-frou by itself. And I try to risk as few attracts as possible, or being immobilized by attract. That's my game plan every time. Doesn't matter what my box is. That's what I'm doing on that fight. Early game's wonky in that you just don't always have all the hard counters. And sometimes you just got to bring your best 6 Mons. Even if they don't all hard counter, it's like, all right, but these are going to give you the best chance to like steer around and do stuff. Fake out is super valuable because you can pivot out, get free damage, and get out of there. So I end up bringing a like Hariyama comes to like every fight in that section of the game if I have it. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, like all those fighty guys. Dave, what's up? We have some absolute dog water encounters, man. Not the Mons, but the IVs. Let's count the number of minus speed, minus attack, or 0 in whichever attack it wants to do. Pokemon. Minus speed, 1. Pretty good. Minus attack, 2. Minus attack, 3. Double 0. We'll still just count it as 3. Ass. No, man. We literally haven't run into a Pokemon we can't catch yet, other than Pokemon we already caught on this one. This is just the box we got. This is not an NG Plus thing. There's 4. And what does NG Plus have to do with natures and IVs, bro? 5. Minus speed, 6. 0, 7. Minus speed, 8. We have... how many Pokemon total? 6. My brain. 6 and 6. We have 12 Pokemon, and 8 of them are minus attack nature or 0 attack. What does that have to do with NG+? Tell me that, sir. Tell me that. With Penguin, you weren't here. I asked what starter I should run, and Dave was not here to say run Ape. So you know what I did? I ran Penguin, because you know who was here? Ben. And I named it Penguin. Oh, Swarm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Swarm Durant. That's a pretty common one. Yeah. One of the guys that we watch stream a good amount, Sleaze J2, he has a sticky note on his computer now that says items, moves, and abilities. You should know what every ability does when you're doing a fight before you click the move. And here's an easy one though, a one that is really easy to say and most people won't do. Don't do fights on speed up. Speed up, you should only go as fast as your brain can process. So like you'll watch me speed through some early game stuff now. But I am able to slow down when something happens that I don't expect, as opposed to slowing down after my Pokemon dies accidentally. What's not true, Dave? Giving your brain processing time isn't a good thing? I have a hard time believing you can make that argument coherently. That's just like common sense. I am aware that all your fights have been sped up. You're also not new to the game. I guarantee you, Dave, that you have lost many, many, many Pokemon in your time in Run and Bun to speed up. You've gotten better at speed up as you've played, but slowing down will help you develop the other skills better. I'm certain of that. I can play fast now too. But there's a difference between like autopilot, right? I can speed up, my brain is processing. I can still say what Pokemon's coming next and what it's going to click, or whether it's a 50-50, right? Like I can play the game and follow the calc and do the stuff in fast-ish mode. But if you're just like tapping A because you're like, oh yeah, this Pokemon sweeps, and your brain is off, if you are brain off tapping A, then you're not getting better. You're just sending yourself back to truck and messing up your timeline. You will get farther going slowly and winning than you will losing fast. Maybe that's the way to say it. All right, what is this encounter? So Granite Cave is intriguing. I'm not sure we even need it, but I'm worried more about gym trainers than I am about Brawly. I don't know that I might have to go feed little baby girl now. But let's take a look, because in general I will need a Granite Cave plan. Certainly 30% Phanpy sounds great. Ground type Pokemon are a lot more valuable to me than they used to be. And I love Aaron. So this is still a solid table, and Cufant is great on Penguin CRR. So like, floor 1 still looks pretty good. Basement 1F, fine. 30% Cufant also good there. Guaranteed whatever. Ice Room Amora looks amazing these days. And then if I get static, I go Steven's Room for Magnemite. Otherwise, I don't think it's that big of a deal. We can think about some Gligar attempts along the way, but that's more like, hey, I'm not gonna... You're gonna go watch Facade Melodic. Only me, man, only me. Enjoy. Doesn't like Penguin. I'll have to add a redeem for you to pick my next starter and make it a reasonable price. That's totally fair. Well, Dave, if you are still here and you're not just messing with me, what floor do you want me to pull here? What do we think? There you go, HP Grass. There you go. I got the HP Dark Penguin right now. Ice Room, you got it, Dave. You got it, Dave. Big Sneasler coming in. I want Amora, so I'm totally down with Ice Room hitting here. But I swear to God, if I hit frickin' Snorunt, if I hit Snorunt here, it's your fault, Dave. Because Glalie is a divergent Pokemon line, so I don't even have the freaking Snorunt dupe. I only have the Glalie dupe. Misery. Oh, don't be minus speed. I've had one of these before and it was minus speed. Inner focus. So this was Keen Eye. Bummer. That's a 50-50 whiff. This is Pressure Weavile. And this does nothing on Brawly. But hey. People get real excited about this fool. Get in the ball. Do you have a low catch rate? You do. No, that's Weavile. 85. That's not that low of a catch rate. But we didn't get the other Pokeballs. Yay, we got a Sneasel. Alright. Dave, we got your favorite Swift Swim Tortuga. You're always telling me how much better Swift Swim is later on. And you're wrong. But we got your guy. I swear to God, if you're minus attack, minus speed, or 0 attack, I swear to God, don't do it to me. Yes, Dave. I named all my Pokemon after only the best viewers. And I felt like you would like being there. Bro, 10 of my 13 Pokemon. Minus speed, minus attack, or 0 attack. That's insanely bad luck. Good thing it's Penguin, and we have 3 scales at some point, right? Right? Alright, let's go defeat evil, though. Before baby girl wakes up. Icy Wind. The plan is to alternate. Like I'm not picking Penguin. I'm just getting a feel for NG Plus. And specifically I want to get a feel for, because I don't have experience. I have never gotten past the Wind Straits. That's not true. The Cheesemo Double is the farthest I've gotten with either ape or penguin ever. So I don't know what's good and what's not, right? I have obviously I have lots of general game experience, but all of the experience I have while being halfway decent are with exactly Torterra. And so I don't really know which encounters match up well into those rivals. And now I have to route for ground types. And so we'll see. I'll just kind of find out, okay, does my general early game match ape or penguin better? And whichever one matches my early game better is what I'm going to take, because I still believe that getting out of early game is the way to win. The rest of the game is winnable. You just have to get past Dad with as few deaths as possible. Although we have no rock sliders for Flannery. Flannery is going to be a bloodbath probably every time we get there. There's not a whole lot we can do about it. Screech. I don't think Sneasel has enough defense for us to ever get Screech off. 75 Spadef's pretty good. Ever clicking Slash? Are we ever clicking Metal Claw? 95 attack. When do you evolve, Weavile? From Razor Claw. So let me just look at the Aurora's calc, but I'm pretty sure I just want to get rid of Metal Claw here. Sneasel. Blank set. Boris. Roxanne. 25. Metal Claw. How we doing? 31 attack. Sneasel Metal Claw does 64%. Or minus attack. And you can't even really switch it. Okay. Alright. Oh, we get low sweep on 22 anyway. What low sweep do? Would that be better? Low sweep. That's not too surprising. I mean, Sneasler goes crazy on Sydney. Really like that line. I had Sydney turned out to be really easy for my box in general. I had like 4 different E4 compositions along the way, and all of them had pretty free Sydneys. Without just, and none of them had to do the silly abuse of Felstinger 30 times in a row. I tried really hard not to just do the same stuff that everybody else does, even though I had a lot of the same Pokemon. Punishment. What does punishment do? Does more damage if the foe has powered up. I feel like that's not going to come up very often because we don't really allow things to power up. And we're never switching in on Lunatone with a power up anyway, right? Let's read how punishment works. Plus 60 power, plus 20 for each of its target's stat boosts. Okay. So does that mean that we can, like, KO an AP boosted guy? That's insane. We could KO an AP boost stored power guy if we outsped it. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, like, how do you set it up? Because you're also going to be dead to Ancient Power when something boosts on you with Ancient Power. And he'll be slow, he'll be faster than you. So the question is punishment more valuable than Feint Attack in general? I think the answer is that I'm never going to need 2 Feint Attack TMs, so I'm just going to keep it for the data. Cool idea anyway. Alright, and now Sneasel, you can go straight to the box because you are god-awful in early game. Why? It's just consistent damage for early game. Right, it's my highest base power move. Right, if something resists Dark, Slash is just the only option I have. Metal Claw is terrible. No interest in that move. Alright, this is just gonna be Fletchinder doing Fletchinder things, right? That's the plan. Bring you. Bring you. No, bring our normal resist, yes. Bring Yanfu. No. Bring Lux. Lux does no damage. We're gonna want it in the next fight anyway. It's fine. We're gonna get through this fight without problem. I think we leave Pony at home. Because Pony is what you use when you need a cope answer to Heracross. right. Come on, you know you want a flame body. You know you want a flame body. Oh yeah. Totally fine. Bulk up? That's rude. Be bulking up on me. Disrespectful. Kids these days. Click and bulk up on their elders. Unbelievable. Who dis? This is Manky Guy number 1. God, Penguin's so good. Yikes. Just like pluck. Yeah, I think so. Giratina is so abusable, man. You should have seen earlier this stream, I tried to do my old E4, but I didn't remember any of the lines. And I just kind of like completely farmed Giratina, and I almost got out with no deaths. It was hilarious, and so sad for Giratina. That thing is so abusable. Oh, healer is obnoxious to play around, it is. Yeah. It warps your entire Elite Four. Don't die. That is already the 4th time I've been 5 hit by Pin Missile this game. Thank you, game. Okay, pretty sure... Oh, we do. We do still KO with Aerial Ace into Quick Attack. That's great. We're gonna need regen food to do a ton of work for us to get through this Brawly. Yeah. But I mean, there's something there. There's definitely something there. Especially if Whirly can do Poliwhirl. Let's not. Let's go to the 4 times resist. And then I suppose we Poison Tail. Poison Tail. Great job. The sacred wheel, indeed. Blessed be thy wheel. This guy's an Iron Fist. And then, what is this? Drain Punch. Thank you, Show Villain. Really appreciate it. It's been a great day. Spark's gotta kill. Maybe not with Drain Punch, but it does. Yes, our reward is we are doing our first NG Plus attempt, and we have 13 Pokemon right now, and 10 of them are either minus speed, minus attack, and a, physical Pokemon, or exactly 0 attack IV. Thanks, Dexa. Welcome back to early game. Yeah, we got the minus attack Sneasel. Minus attack Sneasel as well. But we're gonna persevere. Here, I'll give you a quick tour. We got minus speed, but minus speed regen food, pretty solid. GMO Penguin that we brought from Bag. Minus attack IV Fletch. Min attack 00 Whirlipede. This sacred wheel is not holy. Minus attack Luxio. Let's go. Keep it going. What else we got? A really good Lombre. We'll just keep going. Hello. Oh, right. We got to exit the party. All right. What else we got? What else we got to show you? Swift Swim, 0 attack Tortuga. Let's effing go. Pretty good pony for early game. Overheat gonna not be hitting later. Minus speed Lopunny, but we did get Limber. Min speed Lopunny, yay. 0 attack Weasel, let's go. 2 speed, we're ass. Continue, what else we got? Shell Armor guy, no complaints. Shell Armor Naughty, minus speed, min speed, Surskit, let's go. Minus attack Sneasel, holy, we are going to beat Brawly somehow. That is the plan. The plan is to win. How do we win? Don't know. But it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, Sneasel looks great if we can, survive with all of our awful Pokemon. I am calm synchronized because I need to learn to pop off better and make good content. Alright, how do we beat the stupid Girder without Shell Armor guy? How do I do that? Help. Is this just regen foo guy, like fake out spam? Coming in on a rock throw? Surely that's what it is. So we just do these two? Yeah. I know I have to play around Flame Body later. Alright, and then we're definitely going to bring Penguin. We're definitely going to bring a Fighting Resist. Definitely gotta bring Intimidate, so the only question is who else helps, and there's no way it's gonna be Flame Body, brother, so we got what we need, unless we want Tortuga, which I don't think I do. So we got what we need. Well, I don't know that we got what we need. We got what we have. And now we just gotta get in there. Cherries from earlier. Great. Alright. I know a lot of people like to lead Intimidate on this fight. I like to lead Fake Out because it can't click Detect on the first turn. And I would rather have this... Oh, we're freaking slower. He's going to fake me out. I'm dumb. Still doesn't hurt that much. But it is annoying. generator will save me. Bop. 2 detects. 3 detects. Fake out. Bop. Brick break. Aerial ace does not always KO. Okay, brick break. Now aerial ace KOs. Okay. Should be Girder for fast kill. It is always rock throw. Whirlipede's poison point. That sucks. Forgot about that. I think step 1 is get an intimidate since we have a guaranteed intimidate. Great. I should probably have my Pokemon in the calc. That would probably help. Pro tip. Hard to calc the fight without Pokemon. Revolutionary stuff you learn on this stream. Alright, -1 Girder is Bulldoze or Low Sweep. We are faster, so it could be either one. We dead to max roll crit anything? Yup. Okay, don't want to activate Guts, so can't go to Whirly. Whirly does no damage anyway, because we don't have call it move. Probably should have brought Shell Armor. That would have been helpful, although Shell Armor guy's pretty weak. Sadly, it might be Mienfoo. Can't go back to Fletch. Both of our resists. Let's just go to Penguin. Penguin's got me. Bulldoze. Great. Bubble Beam's probably more than Pluck. It is. Can't lower my speed, so I'll always outspeed. That's great. We do not have a KO yet. Oh, huge crit is great. We don't show fast 2-shot, so Machoke can set up, which gets scary, but we do a lot of damage. There's 1 bulk up. Dead to crit. He doesn't protect, we win. Yay! Penguin. So good. Just risk crit. It'll be fine. That's what I learned from watching Penguin runners do Norman. If you don't get crit, everything is great. It's an awesome start. Alright, surely Penguin beats the Mienfoo, right? Right? Pony? Hit a bounce, don't die? No, that seems bad. My Mienfoo? No, I'll click fake it accidentally. Fletchender with some chip will do the job. So, go to Penguin. Click Pluck. Switch to Fletch, win. That seems great. Alright, and Fletch can do the start. So that we just need somebody to beat Bunny. Alright. Holy Sneasel, you're so fast. I didn't know you were so fast, Sneasel. 57 speed? My Sneasel outspeeds Lopunny. That's crazy. I mean, obviously I still don't get to bring it because it just dies to everything. But, whoa! No wonder people like this Pokemon. That is very exciting. I've never had a Pokemon this fast in an early game. I've only had, like, Bolton. Alright, let's bring you... Let's just go in there with what we got. This will be fine. Let's not overcalc. Let's just calc just enough. Just a smidge of calc. Hawk Punch. Dead. We're slower. This is probably fake out. This is fake out. So we go Mienfu. We get ourselves our own fake out. We go here. Get the poison point right away. Love to see it. It's probably just triple axle again. Let's go here. It's a lot of damage. So is poison. It's adding up. Mienfu always lives triple crit. It's a beautiful thing. Fake out. You're dead. Fake out's a good move, guys. We're a regenerator, so this is probably just fake out. It was. We go bubble beam, protects, that's fine. Drain punch again. No overlap. Flame body. We always outspeed and kill with a wood chip. Great. Cherry Berry, Lead, Lombre, Orin, the Ghost Guy, we'll put Cherry Fletch in back. Penguin could beat the Pig Knight, no problem. Probably get incinerated on our Berry, or Autopede. I guess you can have an Orin just because, and you can't get free. You can't get paralyzed. Sorry, we'll put Cherry here too. Alright, Kecleon, fake out. Force Palm probably KOs. It does. We do 0 damage to Golett, so it always out damages. It does 1 billion to us. Do half. Great job. Do half again. No, don't die. Alright. Way to go, Lombre. Not that bulky. We're dead to moves. Go, Luxio. Dragon Breath. We just cannot one-shot anything. It is against the rules. Because our Pokemon are all minus everything. Flame Charge. Bubble Beam. Into Aqua Jet. No one cares about your speed boost. We have Aqua Jet Penguin. This is just a YouTube live jazz lo-fi. Here, I'll drop a link to it. I just kind of find different lowish ad chill vibes and play them. Grudge, it's nice to have you chatting with me. I feel like I know you've been a fairly common viewer, and I'm glad you're hanging out a little bit more tonight. I appreciate the support whether you're lurking or chatting, but just wanted to point out it was nice. Oh, love to hear it, Chauvelin. I don't think I'm particularly good at creating content, but I can hang out. I can do that. I appreciate the love. Alright, how do we lead this fight? Sorry, get the calc screen up. So first of all, I just want to take a moment to say that I have a 57 speed Pokemon that's faster than Lopunny. Didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that there were Pokemon that outsped Lopunny. I thought that was against the rules. How does Secret Power do here? Secret Power is even less damage. Oh my god! Whirlipede! Do damage! Alright, let's preemptively put Surskit in, or put Masquerain in, and let's look at our secret power. Fighting is not going to help. Alright, let's try to spell Masquerain. That's something I don't always do very well. Masquerain, level 22. Bubble Beam, Quick Attacks, Trouble Bug, Bubble. This is Gust and Scary Face. Okay, and then who's my other guy? My other guy is Dreadnought. Appreciate all the love. Is it Grudge or is it Max? I am torn on what you would like to be called. I would appreciate just knowing. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I like the. Sorry, I don't know if everybody else watched yet. So I'll just say I liked how I handled Zoroark especially. Oh, they're both easy. Okay. Wow, Masquerain underspeeding on top's pretty terrible. Oh yeah, so I actually noticed that if you have me on volume, I say that out loud in the fight that I could have chained. But I stuck to my line because why change a riskless line mid-fight? Urshifu was never dead to double crit. Max roll. Alright, so lead option 1 is Masquerain, but the best option is definitely Fletch. So we're going to lead Fletchender, we're going to Aerial Ace, we're going to do some fraud stuff. It's going to be awesome. We're going to try to finish at full HP with like 3 or 4 roosts. We'll bait Hitmontop for Rock Slide, right? Is that what we'd like to do? Well, we don't have a ground type. Yeah, we don't have a ground type, so we don't want early Lopunny. So we try to finish it full. We get Hitmontop second for slow kill. And then we probably need to say that we're using Mienfoo for that. So we get a couple of fake outs in. How many fake outs do we have to get in? 14 plus. Oh, we can use Scolipede here too. We don't have to use Fletch HP. That's pretty good. Poison Point won't help, but just using Scolipede will. Okay. So we do Mienfoo Scally. We say that's gonna. We just say that'll take care of the Hitmontop. And that's okay, because we think Fletchender will also beat Lopunny most of the time. So that's 3 for 3. So Hitmontop dies to probably Fletchender, but after the Mach Punches, now we're going to get Lopunny. I don't think... Oh, we won't get Combuskin Thunder Punch because we speed Kai Poliwhirl. We're gonna get Poliwhirl Bubble Beam, which is fine. So on Bubble Beam, where do we go? Surely we go Lombre on Bubble Beam. Is Lombre my... No way. Lombre is my answer to this guy, right? No. Okay. So we go Lombre, we Mega Drain twice, or do we just Lombre Almost feels like we let him superpower once or twice. No, because then we're baiting Ice Beam. Doesn't really feel like Loneberry's doing a ton. Okay. Should we just go Penguin? Maybe we just go Penguin. Oh, we can do Penguin lead too. Is Penguin my Combuskin answer? Kinda, and we're just dead to crit. That sucks. Alright. Alright. So yeah, we say Whirlipede's gonna do Poliwhirl after helping with top. And then we have Penguin. Oh, yeah, because we can do the Flame Body thing. We've got early Poliwhirl, which means we can KO Lopunny probably with Tortuga. Get Combuskin. Brine into Aqua Jet KOs. And then we get Power Up Punch, but we have an Intimidate on for it. I actually like this. I think we have a good line. Alright, sorry Dave. Oh, sorry, that was your old question. Yes, I answered that. Alright, this feels like a weirdly okay Brawly. A little bit of a shame that we're going to leave Lombre home after we decided that we decided that we just want Fake Out more than we want Giga Drain. So I guess that's not really about delaying. I think we got the juice. I mean, obviously we can get super crit. But I think we can survive a couple of crits and still be okay. If I underestimate the damage that Mienfoo does, or he gets crit a bunch, or gets crit by Fake Out especially, things can get a little sketchy. But we have the right speed number for a good line here. 45 speed. Fletch is our friend. Definitely finish at full HP, so this is probably like stall. Probably gonna stall a little harder than we otherwise would. I'm enjoying the chill music, so I'm not gonna go game music for this one. It's, you know, it's nearly 1 a.m. Let's just hang out. Good luck, team. The minus attack warriors. I didn't even look at Luxray's range on Scraggy. That's a good one. It's a good range. And we're faster. All right, turn 1 aerial ace. Max roll crit would go crazy. Also, turn 1 flame body would go crazy. I know that's news to everybody. Alright, and then this one is always Sucker Punch, so Growl. You're a fraud. Trying not to greed. The flame body, don't crit me. No flame body yet. Growl. That's 2 sucker punches. Three. Come on. Give me the third one. Give me the burn. Give me something. That's 3 sucker punches. That's 4 sucker punches. Okay. So I think I got a roost now. Come on, sucker punch. It's okay. At least it's a guarantee. Just don't crit me here. Don't crit me here. 6 damage. Let's make sure. Lopunny. Retaliate. Base 140. Max roll 49. So this is never Lopunny. This is good enough. We growl. That's the final sucker punch. We saved 3 roosts. I'd rather have an extra roost than the 6 HP. We air release. Good start. Now you crit. That's fine. This is what we're looking for. This should be Hitmon top slow kill. We had to be above Ice Beam and yeah, we had to be above. Well, we had to be above Lopunny. All right, this is fake out Rock Slide. We'd like to see Rock Slide. I don't want to use Luxio HP. Rock Slide, Rock Slide, Rock Slide. Nice, good start. Some crits would help us if we were to hit ours. Take out number 1. Okay, we said let's use Brawly HP. Just always 4x fighting resist. Let's go. It's a lot more defensive than Beedrill was. Always Rock Slide. And we're just trying to set up a Fletchender KO here. Okay, Fake Out is doing 8 or 9 minimum. So let's just say it's 8 every time. So we've done 16 damage. He's at 40. We need exactly 2 more Fake Outs. We have no Intimidate, so we don't wanna run a range here. We want to just have the KO so we can't get 90-10'd. We've got a full HP Penguin to help out if we don't have enough HP for Whirlipede to take the Poliwhirl. I think it's fine. Okay. Mienfu's slower, right? This is not a Mach Punch. Well, it's a Mach Punch no matter what. Never mind. Whirly's slow. Yeah, Whirly's slow. It's not speed boost. Alright, we go Fletch on Mach Punch. Okay, we are now in KO range of Poliwhirl already. Bubble Beam. Aerial always KOs, so no 90-10 risk. That's great. We get our Berry. Fletch absolutely has to fraud the Lopunny, but I mean, when isn't that true? This should be Lopunny here, and we just quick attack eject it. Yeah, because I need Tortuga HP. This is not Solid Rock, so it's got to be this way. This should be Poliwhirl for speed tie, thinks it's fast to kill, Bubble Beam. Nice. Alright, always Bubble Beam. Go to Penguin. Penguin converts Bubble Beam into 50-50 HP Grass Superpower. Okay, Okay, Whirlipede takes essentially 0 from both of those attacks. But it does make 50-50 Ice Beam, which is a little bit annoying. And he didn't get the drop. Because he didn't get the drop, I think Infestation's the right play. Or is it Poison Tail? It's probably Poison Tail for the Poison chance. Let's do that. Bubble Beam's good. We take 20 to 25%. Or we get crit. Okay. Good thing we have a penguin in the back. Poison would be nice. 30% chance. Pretty good chance. 22. Do we dare to crit here? We don't, and we actually would prefer a 50-50 to penguin. So, or I should say a 1 and 4 on penguin. So we just take the damage here. Maybe we should have bug bited. But I like the poison chance. It lets you do so much. Alright. Bubble Beam and Ice Beam usually kill now. I think... does Superpower kill? No, it's Whirlipede. So we go Mienfoo when it's not Superpower. Okay. Good. We have one more Fake Out. Take it here. We don't need this Fake Out for Combuskin range. This should be Superpower. There is one roll of overlap, a Bubble Beam, one combined with 3. Superpower, so we get more Regenerator. Go to Penguin. Get Superpower, that's great. Superpower means that Pluck KOs. Right? Yeah. And then, we don't take that much from HP Grass Crit either, so we just win now against the Poliwhirl, right? 35%. Yeah, that's less than 35%. What's the other option? The other option is to go to Fletchinder right now. I can take... Sorry, let me make sure. -1 attack, -1 defense. This is always HP Grass, right? No overlap, always HP Grass. I could go to Fletchinder. Fletchinder would get me Lopunny Retaliate. And Penguin would get me Lopunny Retaliate. Even though I'm taking like 30% on Penguin, I think that HP is more expendable at this point. Right, we think that Tortuga's going to just take Combuskin, no problem, if we get Fraud Body, so that's what we need. Hey, Foo, hey! Thank you. Let's take this kill. Look at me, Penguin Brawly. Yay! Beach was so hard. Why is Beach so hard? Should be easy. Alright, Lopunny Retaliate. I love the Milo deck. I don't really have anything to take. Does Penguin just take this raw for a chance? Not crit. I have half a mind to just stay in for 1 and risk the crit. Because Tortuga can't... Well... Let's do some rough math there. If I take 36 and 14... That's fine. That means I can live like 1 crit and 3. But I have to get back in. Alright, no, I think that's okay. I think that's just risking a crit then instead of right now. Yeah, Palpitoad is the beach god. Rose also very good, yeah. Okay, I'd love to get Flame Body right now. Yes, huge. All right, we roost right away because we might flinch. Yes. Then we start the growls. We flinch, we growl, we roost. All right, now it's -2 and burnt, so now we start the quick attacks. Nice crit. Quick attack. Roost. That was probably greedy that I went. Hold on, does Tortuga bait Scraggy? Please tell me it doesn't. No, because I think we've taken damage. I think we've taken enough damage on Tortuga that we're gonna get. Yeah, we should get the chicken. Can I KO with a crit here? 13 to 16. 25 plus burn. I don't think so. I think we're okay. Retaliate. Tortuga. Thank you for not critting me there. Aqua Jet, please show me Combuskin. We did all this work to get Combuskin right here. Let's go. All right. We might be dead to double crit through Oranberry, but that's pretty fictional. Help me fight VR really mad. I have helped you fight VR. I showed you the way. Oh, there's the crit. Good thing we got Hitmontop first. Dave, you know I would help you calc fights if you needed it. Help anybody. I'm the run and bun guy. Not because I'm the best at it, just because I like it. Half the people that finish this game are like burnt out from it. Alright, this is this totally random move. So I think we just go Luxio for the Intimidate. Not to mention Luxios are we have 2 bona fide counters to this, which is just kind of crazy. Rock Tomb's fine. He can power up punch once. We might be dead to crit because Luxio is not that bulky. There's the crit, great. Let's check ranges. We have KOs on him. That's not really what I'm worried about. The question is, at neutral attack, does anything else see a KO? Feint attack max roll of 27, so this is guaranteed. Sorry, no overlap. We're slower. He can't power up punch, so this is rest lock. This is rest lock. Crazy? No, feint attack highest damage. I'm an idiot. Power up punch not highest. I have used so many fighting types against this, I forgot. So I absolutely should have gone to Mienfoo there, because Mienfoo outspeeds by 1, and it was never Rock Tomb. That was a misplay, but never punished. Commendably risky. Yeah, if you have a full HP regenerator Pokemon in the back, you should definitely with Rock Smash to make it super safe. Let's ruin it. Thank you. Honestly, I think good plan, one bad piece of execution's not so bad. When he's faster, he can go for highest damage. Well, no, yeah. My brain looked at Power Up Punch because it was highlighted instead of looking at Feint Attack, which is actually highest damage. If Feint Attack's highest damage, you can go for that. I'm so used to beating Scraggy with a fighting type that it being seeing highlighted in the calc just made me think that that was the highest damage move. It's just a you know, you're not supposed to be streaming for your 7th hour of the day mistake. But hey, we are deathless to Brawly with a box that has no business even being alive. This feels great. We have some good mods, don't get me wrong. We have really good mods and terrible versions of them. Yep. Are you telling me I pulled a J? I have no need for Force Palm. Life Dew. I love Life Dew on this guy. Pluck. I think your value is gone. Whirlipede. Steamroller. It's just flinch chance, right? We can reteach Bug Bite anytime we want. I don't even know when you get Scolipede. Box lifetime, right? Yeah. Alright. And I can't even finish the level up. Yeah, well, it's gonna be tomorrow, unfortunately, Thoot. I have to go turn back into a dad. So, hey, everybody, thanks for hanging out tonight. Really appreciate it. And all the love and support after the big win today. We're gonna go raid into our good friend V Colt, who also deserves your love and your follows. Peace out, friends. You too.